All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. Just playing a little catch up. I think everything's on track, except for I haven't launched Kerbal yet. Let me go ahead and give Kerbal a double click here. I was just reading the news, and about, well, some space news really, but kind of interesting that I knew it was up there, but the Chinese government has a space station, the Tiangtu, and they had their first successful automated cargo spaceship docked last night or the night before, something like that. Thought that was pretty cool. Fogs, good afternoon to you. How are you doing? Let me press a button here. Here we go. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Do 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 do. Now, do I have a picture to share? Do I? Do it? No, not that. Huh? Do I not have? Trying to find out how to make a web simulator game. That sounds cool. I guess I don't. Did I remove it? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because it's maybe I have to be here. No, that's not it. Hang on. There it is. There's the Mir Space Station. I knew I had a picture of it. I was on the wrong scene. You want to simulate the World Wide Web? You're gonna have a simulated Google. Alright, so where we left off, excuse me, is we actually finished construction of the, how do you pronounce it? Priroda? Priroda? Hey Flip, how you doing? Good morning. So I think I need to go through and clean. What's it? Oh. I just called it P. M-N-O-P. No, I want to simulate old rail. Oh, that's right. That's right. You were telling me about that, right? M-N-O. There it is. All right. So we got this rocket. We actually put this together. Not yesterday, but the day before. And I have a little bit of a concern. So let me, so what we have here, so we've got the big antenna. If I collapse it, it takes up more fairing space. So having it enabled or expanded gives us a smaller footprint here with the fairing. There's something I want to do, and I think no, go back. There we go. So my concern here is, I think this is going to fix it though. So I need a little bit of an engine to get it going to where it's going. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Now my concern also is maybe alright, so hang on, let's reassign priority to here. Check this center of mass. Now, did we go with, we went with 4. So let's go with 4 here. Oh, look what I did. So I'm just having doubts that this would be able to dock itself, just because, well, you know. So we have monopropellant in there. I think this is going to work better. Oops, wrong way. And how much monopropellant do we have? 150. That should be fine. Okay. I just noticed that when that cargo bay door opens, I guess there's nothing I could do about it though, right? Nope. Alright. Well, let's put it back where it was. Alright, but I think this is going to work out better. I think also, because I don't think I can undock this with this, so that would be bad. So let's do this. Alright, so slight change in the makeup of how we're putting this together. Very slight. Okay. I'm not very happy with my fairing creating skills here. You can undock it if you have it connected directly to the fuel tank. Well, well, I know I can do that with a docking. Whoa, I know I can do that with a docking port, but I'm unclear with the construction port. Oops. One day I'll figure out how to play this game. All right. Oh, I know what's wrong. I mean, I've done that before, but I would hate to get up there and not know that I can I can undock a construction port. So how many decouplers just kind of like an assurance? I see it has staging. Yeah, that's why I'm putting a decoupler there just in case. I mean, great minds, you know, think similar, literally, similar, I don't know. All right. Yeah, I'd hate to get all the way up there and this construction port can't undock. I think it can, but I mainly just dock them and then weld them, so I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, let's see if I can do this again. I'm not the... See? Alright. Alright, so this stage, mainly its purpose is to have that up there to push it around. To do mainly, this is for the rendezvous. This is just in case. All right. Then, so if I'm doing the math right here, so this is also kind of my stock little Proton rocket. So stage 5 we have 3,400. All right. Am I carrying any fuel in that? No. That has fuel. That has no fuel. It's got batteries. We don't have any power generation until it connects. So I'm a little concerned with that. Let's do this then. And how are you doing today, Jason? All right. Well, I didn't want to do that. Wrong button. Doing pretty well. I'm just waking up. Not completely confident of my rocket flying skills when I've only been up for an hour, but we're about to find out. Oh, well that's bad. I keep finding little things. Alright, so we're going to light all these engines, and we're going to have our little boosters for about a minute. Really? Oh, I guess so. Very cool. And then I'm thinking that's going to take us to about 10,000. Then we have the main stage, which according to this gets us well to be circularized. I think we're going to be good. Delta V wise anyways. Alright, let's put on the pad. Let's make sure no Kerbal stone away. Good. Good day to you, Volcatos. Yeah, I'd say that right. Never. Alright. Alright, something's wrong. No, I don't want to deploy it. Alright. Huh. So what happens when you make part of the rocket in the SPH, another part of it in the VAB? Do I have the guidance chip upside down? I do. Alright, how to fix this, how to fix this. Oh wait. I think that should do it. If not... I think that should fix it. We'll find out. What do you know? I did a good thing. So, for those that don't know, is the if you look at my nav ball, it's blue, and before it was orange or brown, so that means my controlling point was flipped upside down. So I think I fixed it. And we got a nighttime launch, so I should be able to turn the lights, which, see, kind of work. Anyways, let's go ahead and get the launch computer up here. Let's put this up to a 90 degree. Do that. 3, 2, and 1. I think it's going to work. Oops. Minimized a window. Oh, not good. Alright. So, yeah. Had a feeling. Let's see if a simple modification to the rocket will... Yeah, we need more fins, yeah. We're going to see if by causing a little bit of drag here is going to help with that. And because, it's just because putting a fairing over this to make it more aerodynamic and having to be so big because of the antenna thing. A launch computer? There's two of them. There's, I think it's called Gravity Turn or Mech Jeb. So I'm looking for fins. How you doing, Cantab? How the heck have you been? Alright, let's try that. Pinata. See what you did there. But you're isn't that mixing, you know, Russian and Spanish, Mexican, pinata? Yeah, I know. I was thinking about, to make the fairing smaller, is docking the dish, but then that means I would have attached more to it. So been chilling day, listened to football earlier. Your team's winning. That's always a good thing, right? Let's try that also. All right, let's try this. 3, 2, and 1. You know, I am so on the border of wanting to use real plumes, because some of the real plumes I really enjoy. The one thing is that Real Plumes has those extremely loud engines. Now, I asked about it when I was building this career, and the only fix for it was to edit the wave files individually. Then I read that they might have a global solution. I said, oh, cool. I'll wait. So, I had a lag issue with Real Plume. I didn't have a lag issue with Real Plume. It was the smoke screen effects, but I would usually reduce the particles. Well, we were doing fine until we lost our fins. I know how to fix it. I can fix it. So we're on launch number 3. Oh, wait, so wait a minute. Let's do... We have a reaction wheel there. So we've added the reaction wheel, kind of spread it out. Yeah, stock is it's fun. It's challenging and it's fun because I have a third career that I started just a week ago, and I'm using it's a historical one, and so I'm using Blue Design and 3 other part mods that give you engines from the era, and I'm lost on using those parts. I really am. I'm so used to stock parts. Alright, let's see if we can get further this time. So we pretty much lost it after we got rid of all of our fins, but hopefully adding another reaction will hopefully be able to get that controllable torque that we need. We'll find out. Ode of the Mountain. How you doing, Ode? So these boosters got us not even up to 10,000, did they? And what? Oh, all right. We just woke up, so they get us up to about 7,000. All right. Come on, reaction wheels. Come on. All right. There'll be little left of stock, I understand. Huh. I got a very top-heavy rocket that's having a problem here. So I think... no stock engines. Interesting. Alright, so how can I do this without making a huge mess? That's not going to work. How you doing, Alpha? Well, I'm on my 4th rocket launch. I can't seem to complete the Mir Space Station because I keep flipping out. The Saturn V is coming together? Cool. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I should have taken them off the... I've always been afraid of doing something like that, Jason, because... Well, maybe it's because of my early years. I would always decouple and they would smack the fins, cause explosions. Let's see if this does it. Looks kind of goofy though, doesn't it? I'm gonna do what Jason said. Full of part rebalance? I would imagine there would be. I really do.
That was totally wicked!
Something is totally wicked. I don't know what. Let's try that. I gotta sneeze. Oh man, it's gonna be a good one. Be right back. Hang on. Alright, the sneeze did not happen. I am very nervous about this. When you started and you decoupled the boosters, it was very clear because the decouples were placed up higher. Probably. Very true. Oh, I am Sven. Thank you so much for that, host. I am Sven. Let me give him a shout out. I am Sven is a fellow rocket jockey. And for those of you that don't follow or don't know about it, listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow.
Give them a follow.
This is not a command.
Never a command.
Just consider it a moral imperative. And
no,
you have made the correct choice.
All right. Again, I am Sven. Thank you so much for that, host. I appreciate that very much. And let's see if I can finally get this rocket up in orbit. So it's been so long since I've launched my version of the Proton X, I was confused why my tanks were so, and I forgot I actually have 3 engines on the main core. Alright, here we go. Separation. Let's see if this thing, see if it works. Looks like sound advice from Jason Lee. Thank you, Jason. I mean, I did it. I just went overboard with the fins. I just came in long enough to tell you you're doing it wrong before I heard head off. Okay. Alright, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. Sven says I'm doing it wrong. Thanks, Sven. Appreciate it. Alright, well, there you have it. Fins. They can help or they can hinder. Go figure. Fogs, you're bad. You're bad with names. Quick, what's my name? Bubba Lone Wolf. How the heck are you? I do things wrong all the time. You ask anyone. All my stuff is... It's weird. I have a weird space program. Ooh. Fins, I'm doing it wrong. Wow, look at that. I see an Apollo rocket. Oops. That's looking really good, Alpha. You saying that looks like a potato masher? No way. Does not. Alright, fine. Whatever you guys say. Well, it didn't explode. Alright. Well, thanks for the sound advice of Mr. Jason Lee. Our rocket got to orbit just fine. We're going to have enough fuel to circularize. I was on the right path. Yeah, eventually I would have. I'm curious, actually, all the fans I was going to add to it probably would have worked. Alright, we don't need this because, well, it's near empty. So let's get rid of this. Let's do an F5. Let's, decouple the fairing. And I should have a fuel cell. There we go. Path, patch, I get it. Oh, look at that. All that stuff is off at... Whoa. That's the Skylab. We're not going to the Skylab. Or the Salute. That's where we're going, right there. Alright, so... What's our orbit? We're at 90, and it's at what? 300. Okay. Got a little bit of work to do. So, let's, how's our inclination? So we check our little note. Wow. That's the first time I think I've not had to make an inclination change. Alright, so let's just raise our altitude to match our target. Again, they're about, what, 300, 301? So let's push that out to about 300-ish. And then we're going to have to do... So we're at 90, our target's at 300. We're going to have to do a lap or two around the block here.
Turn it off.
I don't want to turn it off. I'm having fun. And I'm using a mod here called Precise Maneuver because, quite frankly, there's too much clutter down here. .6. Oops, that got worse. .4. 1.1. I'll take it. Alright, so that's going to take 145 delta V to get the burn for the lineup, and we did 2 laps around the block, so... What's this out here? The Aegina. Wow, that's still floating around out there. I got a lot of stuff in orbit, don't I? A lot of people say that. There's our debris that we're probably going to smack. I've done that before. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff. What's up here? We have the ERBS, the HIPAA thing, Explorer 6, the Hubble, OSO1, Salute, Skylab, Cosmos 1186 and 1185, I think. We have the Sputnik 2. Oh, we got part of a shuttle up here. I need to address that. So yeah, I got a few things up in orbit. Just a couple. It's all historical. Maybe I should take a private contract and devise a craft that can maybe relocate some of this stuff. Maybe move it into a parking orbit somewhere. Not a parking orbit, but a certain altitude. Why not? Alright, let's see how we did here. See if we still have our rendezvous. Do a little F5 here. And... Yep. Alright, so... We are here. And our target is there. Our rendezvous is over here. So let's go ahead and do a... Let's warp out to there. So far, you've only got 2 probes in orbit. You'll get more. You'll get more. There's our target, 44 kilometers away. I think we can probably move closer to our rendezvous. Itchy nose. So, I'm going to take a risk here. We're going to get rid of this. Bye-bye. Alright, let's point towards our target. Actually, we have a lot of speed going towards our target. So we have 2 minutes until our rendezvous. I think actually we need to turn around and start slowing down. And again, here's what's going to be tricky. This has got a dock. So eventually we have to get rid of this and we're going to be under just... Hopefully I have enough RCS to do this. So we're going to just wait until this gets closer. I completely forgot about our debris. That was scary. That stuff is not going to collide with this. Please don't break my station. I think we're good. So again, how much do we weigh here? 10 tons? Yikes. I have a feeling. Let's go take a look. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, let's get some panels retracted here. Because, well, I'm docking for one. So we're about 5 minutes away on our intercept here. Alright, so we're a little under 300 meters. Let's do an F5. And let's go ahead and turn off RCS. And let's point this way. Now, the question is, could I have decoupled this? Decouple node. So I could have done the decoupling. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Alright. So we want to control from here. So the only form of propulsion we have, I can't make an antenna. I was going to use to fit on my avionics bay. Antennas. I get it. Alright. Alright, so the question is, which way does it face? Does the antenna face the Spectre? We need a picture of the space station. It faces the Spectre. Alright, so... Okay, let's slow this bad boy down. Oh, wrong way. Alright, so this has to go like this. And let's make sure I understand my translations here, okay? And our target is going to be... I just have debris going everywhere. No, not that. Not that either. That's our target. Almost ran into the station there. You guys saw that. Well, as long as the asteroid or meteorite doesn't hit, should be pretty close. What do you call a Kerbal who's scared of nuclear power? George, how you doing? Not green. A nervous, get it, nervous wreck. Alright. Alright, let's do an F5 here. And, we're going to take our, and we want to compress and rotate. I don't think I want to compress and rotate. Compress parts, that's what I want. There we go. We have welded our joints together. Wow, that is a tight fit in there. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's get our panels back out. Love the blueprint. Oh, thank you, George. Appreciate it. It's all stock with the exception of I have supplies up here because the guys that had to spend a year up here, so we had to bring them some snacks and stuff. Did you use... No, I didn't use a robotic arm. When I brought the shuttle up here, I just used a little space tug. The one mod for the Canada arm that I found, and it was pretty good, I just didn't have enough joints to do the right amount of twists, so I've stopped trying to use that thing. Alright, so, with the exception of this thing, which doesn't need to be here, that's our space tug. We have our Mir Space Station is complete, so the... Is it complete? Am I missing anything? No. So yeah, we have the Soyuzes park here and the shuttle parks here. So why did I not get a completion of the contract? Did I forget to take the contract? All right, it's done. Whatever. Contract broken. You're missing. What is it? Whoa. Weird. Am I off a little bit? All right, let me fix that. Do 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 do. All right, so we're gonna just go into the contract here, and we're going to say that is done. Cool. Wait. All right. Soyuz TM. I don't need it for this one. Yes, I used cheats. Yeah, the TM can dock here. No, the TMs dock here and the progress docks here. Again, this isn't very Soyuz-like, but I needed some place to store the supplies because of life support. Alright, let's head back to the Space Center. And let's see what else is going to be on the list today. Well, the Soyuzes come and go. The Progress is just a supply, and then the TMs are the one that takes the peeps.
Oh,
We have... That's a Japanese satellite. Cool. And then Pathfinder. Ooh! Is this the one that... Hang on. I forgot what the Pathfinder looked like. Oops. It's the little guy. It's the little fella. Well, let's see. What are the dates? So this is December 4th, 1996, and that's February 97. So it looks like we're doing the Pathfinder. Cool. Let me, speaking of which, let me do something here real quick. Pathfinder shouldn't be too hard to make. And I believe it was landed with the bounce bubbles. Now, I don't have those in stock, and I'm not going to download the mod that Rover Dude has. But we should be able to make something small enough and should be able to get it to doing it just fine. What was I looking for? Oh, I want to update my titles. So bear with me for a half a sec. Mars Pathfinder. Yeah, it was in airbags. I know Rover Dude has a mod for airbags, but I'm okay. The Sonya Rover? I don't know. Was that another one? Probably. What am I looking for here? Hang on, sorry. I'm getting distracted. Alright, so let's update a couple things here. Lickety split. How you doing, Rycor? Real litho braking. You would think I'd know what that is. I just know aero braking. So the Sonya was part of the Pathfinder mission? I didn't know that. Well, we're gonna look at the wiki here real quick. Let me just update. Some stuff. Starting first coffee. Cool. Alright, so we've accepted the Pathfinder, and the mission is to... Oh, yeah. The Mars rover was named Sonier. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's find a good picture of the Pathfinder. Found one. And we can swap that out with this. There we go. Sonjunor, I'm gonna pronounce it wrong. I mean, that's the thing that got Mark Watney home, right? So, the, where's the wiki on it? There we go. Oh, that's right. That's right. It, yeah. So this is what I'm concerned with, is being able to somewhat replicate this. I should be able to. I mean, with Kerbal Inventory, I think I have the winch. Just a matter if I can do it right. I think actually what I can do is I can just do a shoot and do a decouple between two halves. I think that would be better. Get rid of a heat shield. Hang on to this. Now I know that's the balloon thing, but since we don't have balloons, we're gonna have to do just shoots or maybe some engines. But what did the rocket look like? Whoa. It was put on a Delta 2. Okay. Alright, so let's build us a rover. That looks fairly close. And yeah.
Okie dokie.
You could roll out your own airbags with qubit octags. But they won't bounce very well. It would make it look like a porcupine landing.
Game over. Thank you so much for the play.
Because I know DOS did this. He called it, what, the Snack Rover? And he used Infernal Robotics for hinges for the platform that it landed on. So I'm thinking about just keeping it fairly simple and disappointing a lot of people. They released some football. I did not know that. So hypothetically, if that's what I'm going to do. The rover will be inside a sandwich and we'll descend it like that. A bunch of soccer balls. Oh yeah. It's a Wally. I mean, well, the rover's got to be small-ish. And I don't think I'm even going to use the rover mate. All right, so Strange words? Sure. Alright, what are we looking for here? How you doing, Dr. Crunch? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Almost dinner time. Wow. Alright, so I need something a little bit thicker. Wheels for days. Yeah, it's got 6 wheels. So what can I use? I mean, again, if I use this thing, it's huge. It's about 2 feet long. I don't think that's going to help me. I mean, again, the plan is to... Well, hang on. Maybe the plan is going to be foobar here. Alright. I have an idea. If it will work. If I do this... let's switch... Hang on, I want to figure out my other option here. And if I was to go with a... Because this way, I could do... Oh, it won't let me. Oh wait, I know how to fix that. So that would be my clearance. Well, not so much, but hang on. It's a little fat, but that would give me something to put a rover in. So if we can get the rover to fit on this, and then we can we should. Oh wait, you know what? Oops, hang on.
So that's what I'm thinking for deployment. So if I go with that, will the rover mate body fit in there? Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. So it'll be different. The thing about it is, if I can get away with somehow getting the fairing to attach to something. Oh, it will. Alright, so so where does it connect to? Alright, so I don't need that, because then I can do a docking port to the rover. I can do a shoot off of this to simulate it. Yeah, this should work. It's not gonna look. The thing is, wheel suspension is so dang tall. Oh. I see what you're saying. Wait, you talking about this thing or something else? This thing? This thing. All right. What am I looking for? Heat shield. Heat shield. All right. Let's go with that for right now. We're going to call this the Mars Rover. All right. So let's build the rover. Keep this down here so we can use it for measurement. So, it's not going to be too fancy. You know what I want to do? I used a girder before, and man, it made doing wheels so much easier, because the rover mate thing's got some weird connection collider thingy. I don't know what they are, but they're weird. So if we go down to wheels, where are they? There. Because then maybe this will work, maybe not. I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm having fun in the SPH here. I'm gonna get woozy. Hmm. Trying to figure out a clean way of doing this. So the reason why I'm going through all this pain and deliberation or whatever is that when you attach, well, at least maybe it's changed. I don't know. Let me find out. Whoa. The wheels always attach to this thing very oddly. So you can get a middle one on. Oh. Okay, before it would always dip. It would curvature in. Maybe they changed. I don't know. Okay. Now the thing about it is when I change the wheels, I have to change them 3 times. So it was what I was trying to do is think about what if I attach them to something that I can bury inside like that. Hello there, Mr. Turd Gravy. How are you doing? Mr. Turd Gravy there is a fellow KSP streamer over on Beam. How you doing today? You'll be lurking? Lurking is fine. So I'm gonna try using a girder instead. Or a beam. So the thing about it is, that looks good. Well, okay, let's address that in a sec. Nice, Rover. It's getting there. I'm just trying to make sure I get like a nice even distribution of the wheels. Dude. Alright, so what do we got here? Let me see, can I get closer? No. Oh yeah, I can. It's going places, that's right. Alright, so we'll put... We'll put this one all the way to the edge. Just like that. And then that one's all the way to the edge. So then, this one, we just have to, I guess, center. I think that's going to be darn close. That looks pretty darn close. So now is what we can do. Maybe try spinning them. Spinning them. They're going to spin when they're on the ground. So if we want more clearance, instead of adjusting the actual wheels, now you can adjust just the beam. So you can get, if I can get the beam. For that nice look. They look pretty nice. And then again, if you want to save on... Okay, this is interesting. Now they don't look centered, right? Because the beam, maybe? Hang on. Okay, the beam's not exactly centered. Hang on, let me just address my little OCD issue. The vertical lines of the body texture are not centered if... Oh, you're right. You are absolutely right. So I'm just going to use the beam as the center. So if I have the two outside ones to the edge, and I just center this... Oops. I thought I was losing my vision. I think that's pretty close. It will go too fast and it will do a flip. Alright. That's what you say. So we don't need this. The girder idea was a nice building idea. I like, or the, yeah. I like using the beam. It sticks out, but, you know, we might be able to fix that. So what I want to do here... So I can rebuild that. I can rebuild all that. Let's go ahead and change route. Do 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 do. What do I want to do with this? Let's do an octo. Does the Rover mate have any sort of a reaction wheel? It has got 0 reaction wheel. Alright. So I think is what we're going to do for right now, and we'll clean it up later. So we're going to put that right there, which is upside down. And we're going to toggle it. We're going to action group it. Oh, not to there, though. We're going to put it to RCS. There we go. So we can toggle. I had a problem once with a similar design. It needs some support on the front and the back. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out. We're going to test it right now. Let's just see how it performs. Oh, it's got no battery, no solar power. And it's going to Duna, so we have to adjust the gravity for that too. Let's just see what the initial impressions are. I mean, this is the design, so we have to make it work. Of course. So we want to control from here. Alright, so I think what we want to do is disable the steering. So something with the springs also, but again, Dunas doesn't have as much gravity. So let's disable the steering in those. I have the reaction wheel there just in case we flip the Rover. We can use the reaction wheel to flip it back over. Looks like a robot spider. Yeah, it does. All right, let's put some yeah, I know Duna won't be flat. I know. What are we looking for? Huh. Well, let's see here. Wow. See, that's what I really hate the Rover mate. Nothing likes to play nicely with it. That's alright. We'll do it. We'll do a little work here. We can do some work. It's pretty bad when I know all these little melodies. I mean, I know in stock, everyone's little Mars rover is going to look pretty much the same. It's a wider base. Alright, well. There's only so much you can really do with stock. Do 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 do. Oh, what am I looking for? Alright, so we were going to disable the steering here and here. Alright, not a whole lot of changes were made. Let's just see. Oh, I gotta take that reaction wheel and sneak it up too. So, Z Wazermelon, thank you for that follow. Appreciate that very much. So we're going to probably have to adjust the springs maybe for Duna. Well, thank you. Alright. So far, so good. Let me add batteries, some science. There's no way to make it look gold. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do a battery. Try riding it on the train tracks. Yeah, I can do that. What am I looking for? Oh, batteries. Batteries. I want it slightly exposed so I can see the light, just in case I actually hit R. Alright. I know it doesn't have any lights, but we're going to do... We're going to do this. We're going to give it some more battery. Like this. Oh, why doesn't that... Huh. Really? Oh, that's that battery. Oops. You're Batman? You're Batman. I get it for Bat... I get it. There's a battery in here somewhere. There it is. So... That's strange. Well, they surface attached, so maybe it was just where I attached them to. Let me attach them to the beams, maybe? Oh, I know why. Because the lights are on opposite ends, so I'll just do them. I get it. All right, I thought I was losing it. That's all. I'm good. I'm good. I figured it out. And I'm not even an engineer or a battery technician. So all I was trying to do is add some additional battery and just kind of make it look like it should be there for some reason. All right. Would one battery point the light forward? Looks like the science goobin on the nose. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Hang on, wait. Good idea. Science goobin? What's a science goobin? Gubbin? Nubbin? Science nubbin? Alright, so let me get this one matching the other one. And I think that's a good idea. Oh, wait a minute. So I'm going to have the same problem because I need to do this. Yes. Yes. So again, I try to center it. Tried. Cool. And I like the idea of putting one here. Batteries don't weigh squat, so I'm not really worried about the weight up front. Yes, 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 yes. I mean, wait. Hang on, wait. Can I get this battery? Is that the battery? No, that's not the battery. That's not the battery. That's not the battery. That's that one. I don't want that one. That one. Just out of curiosity. Hang on. That's gonna be I was thinking about. That sticks out too much though, so never mind. Can I just Control Z to get the battery back? Cool. So, that's right. We have 3 headlights, or 3 little beacon thingies. And I have plans for the rear too. Not more batteries. We're gonna do something a little different. God, I am so terrible in the SPH. So let's try to center that. Cool. Alright. For the rear, let's do this. We'll go down to Science and grab these guys. Like this. And then rotate them outward. Now, because I have indicator lights, these things will actually blink. So it'd be kind of cool. All right. I could do that on the front. Well, I'm going to go with that look. That way I definitely know what the front is, even though I see the probe core, but... you know, I guess we could, do that. I don't want to load this thing up. I mean, it's a fairly basic, you know, thing. Sorry, that was terrible. I mean, so let's save it. So what is the gravity difference? So if we go Kerbal Space Program Duna Wiki, let's put this out on the launch pad. So what is the gravity difference between Duna and Kerbin? Gravity is 2.94. What was the ding? See, look, blink, blink, blink. Pretty cool, huh? Alright, again, I'm going to control from here. Let's put on the brakes. I want to action group the antenna. So, if it says here that the surface gravity is 2.94, can somebody do the math or tell me approximately what do I do to hack the gravity for here. Well, this thing gets some pretty good speed. I know a way of kind of addressing the battery charge. We could probably, I don't know, how much does this thing weigh? Wow. It's 0.3. Oh, that's right. You just moved the decimal over. Thank you so much. Let me, sorry about that yawn. Came out of nowhere. All right, let's put on the brakes. And we'll do an F5 right here. Thank you. And we go to, no, not there. We'll go to cheats. Hat gravity. That's the closest I can get. Oops. All right. That's why we have a reaction wheel. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, 2 wheels. Whoa. I think lower to the ground. Holy shnikey. Tough little rover. I mean, you just can't go super fast, that's all. But what would happen if we lowered, put it closer to the ground? Yeah, how you doing? Jay would know exact. Uh-oh. Okay, we lost our antenna. That's okay.
That was totally wicked!
Totally wicked. Gaming with Saber with the host. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. Looks like I need to lower 2 panels.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream.
All right, we're going
Please
to
click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative, and know you have made the correct choice.
Yeah, because that's what Jay does. He have a pogo stick, and he does a lot of hopping. So first of all, let's go ahead and action group the antenna here. And it looked like there was two panels that were slightly... Oh, there are. Look at that. So it's pretty stable. I'm thinking though, let's experiment with lowering just a little. Now let's see what that does. You got a pogo stick, Ray? Jay? Wow. Because, yeah, they hate me. I'm going to get a little jet fuel going here. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. So I've already said that I don't have a mod to wrap this in balloons or soccer balls or footballs, depending upon your country. So let's test our... hey, look at that. Pretty cool, huh? Control from there. You know, I could sneak this in a little bit, but I don't think it'll matter. Look at that. Sky crane for the win. No balloons. Yeah, I'm going to do a sky crane-ish with a parachute combo. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Okay, we can save the antenna. Save the antenna. Save it. Okay, let's enable our roll mechanism. Easy. So, you know, it wasn't made to do a race or anything like that. Whoa, okay. I'm curious. Broken runway. You did reaction wheels too. I'm curious about spring control though. I wonder if I should even mess with the springs. I mean, the one thing I'm nervous about is because with stock visual terrain, I have real rocks. The sky crane. Oh, the sky crane. I got you. Yeah. I think the sky crane is going to be fun. I'm wondering if I can do a sky crane, and since Kerbal Inventory has the winches, we can lower it. All right, see you later, Melon. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. If I can get less boing boing from the spring, I wonder if that would help. Yeah, because I was looking at this image on the wiki, was it? Was it on the wiki? I have a picture somewhere. I don't know why it keeps dinging on me. But it basically is, you know, in a container, and then a chute comes out to slow it down, and then another one opens it up, and it tethers, the top tethers, and then detaches, and then it boing, 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 and I'm not going to do the because, A, that sounds gross. But where is... Let me go back. Yeah, this picture right here. So, dropping it, heat shield, deploy, decouple that part, or not decouple that part, but then use the Kerbal Inventory tether as its... Yeah, that was my sound effects. So, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I can do some of this, I think. So, what do the springs do? So we have a dampening strength. Oh, dampening. Wing, wing. So if we make it stronger. All right, let's do 1.5 to all the springs. Let's see what kind of an impact. I just want less sponge. Control Shift T if you close the tab. Oh, no, that's the sound effects. Get out of here. Really? You know. So if I use Kerbal Inventory's winch and just like Tom Michael, welcome back. How you doing? If we hover and then lower it and then have the sky crane like detach it and peel off, that'd be kind of cool, I think. I wonder how much Delta V I'm gonna... I mean, this thing is pretty light. So the thing we're doing is we took the default of 1.0 for the dampening and we increased the dampening. So does that makes the springs harder? Let's find out. Let's find out, shall we? So, yeah, that works. It's not so spongy. All right, let's go test this out. Let's go for a little drive. Let's get our antenna out. Shaking this spring sucks. What? Oh, this spring sucks. End of April, 10 degrees outside. Yeah, we got rain, I think, coming this way. Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. All right, little stutter. I think I like the dampening. I think that's a good choice. Let's go test it out on some terrain here. Now, what if we make it a little bit heavier? Now, I think there's a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm crooked. Don't tell anyone. Oh, that is so much nicer. It's how quickly they compress. I never, ever can remember that. I think I like that better. Again, look, I'm going 10 meters per second with a little tiny... It's 75 and sunny here. Okay, people are going to be angry with you now. You shouldn't have said that. Kappa. Kappa, kappa, kappa. Wing. Oh. Oh, I thought we got some atmosphere there. Never mind. All right. What do you guys think? It's a pretty basic, pretty simple rover. It's my Mars rover, my Sojourner. I don't want to fix it. I want it to be original, all right? It's gonna bug me. 50 and raining here in Oregon. All right, hill. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, let's slow down. Turning. All right, we got some terrain. Okay, problem. Okay, let's enable our roll mechanism. Roll complete. Science stuff. I got science blinkies all over the place. I don't want to load it up with a bunch of science. I have the Viking on the surface. I'm thinking I should probably snake the antenna down a little bit. I mean, if this gets broken, I have this antenna here. Roll complete. Those harsh bumps really need wheel suspension that can travel long ways to counteract. The roll correction is pretty powerful though. Well, the only thing I could do is decrease the suspension. I mean, I have the dampening, so it needs a roll bar. Nothing exploded. Fairly, yeah, I mean, that's why I'm gonna... Did I revert? I didn't revert. Alright, so, cosmetically, we don't have an antenna that does this. And because I think its antenna folded up. So is what I... Whoa. Alright, I'm drunk. Not really. And the... Okay. Settle down. There we go. Let's take this and do that. So is what I did is I increased the dampening. I like that. So what happens if we do the stronger springs? Does that mean it's not so spongy? I keep saying spongy because that's a technical term. Whoa. Or do I need less spring? So if I increase this, does that mean it's more springy and then I need to basically do this to make it less springy? Well, the main issue is that the stock wheels don't have suspension. Yeah, we can do something though. So less spring or more spring? Alright, so let's see what happens. More? Great. Chat delay and someone said more. Alright, we'll see how it behaves here. If it mashes down, I think that's what I want. But if it does this, I don't want that. We'll see what happens when physics loads in. And we can go over the little hump right here to see how it behaves. Well, it didn't go boing boing. Oh, wait a minute. Well, let's see here. The more the suspension is allowed to travel, the better the handling of terrain. So, am I allowing it more by giving it less? But if your rover is heavy, you'll still counter the suspension. Well, this is not a heavy rover. Let's see what it does with angles here. You know, anywhere over like 9 meters per second, this thing has problems anywhere, so. True. Very true about that. Good point. I think what we have, I think this is going to work. I mean, it's not like we're going to do an Indy 500 with this thing. Ooh, that would be cool in Duna, by the way. I'm thinking turning slowly because the mission, we have to go visit some sites. Alright, so we have to do a little journeying. And I think the only thing I want to do is we have a backup antenna, so if this thing gets snapped off for whatever reason. Alright, let's go test some bumps and lumps here. Maybe we'll disable the springs on the middle and the aft. Let's go see what happens here. Again, 10 meters per second is I think way too fast for this little thing. So if we slow down to like 6, 7 maybe. I mean, I think that's going to work fine. You just got to, go slow. And if we do flip, if we go too fast and we flip, well, I've got that gravity hacked for Duna right now. So right now we're moving at Duna gravity. I think this is going to be fine. I think this will be just fine. So let's go ahead and put on the brakes. The one thing I'm worried about is just, well, I mean, it's got some battery. It's got solar panel. I think about the only thing I'm going to do is let's return the gravity. I think I'm done. We're going to return the gravity. I think I'm going to add an RTG. That's about the only thing. Yeah, I think this is going to work. I think it's going to be okay. I mean, it's just a little tiny rover, It's not going to have gale force winds and stuff like that. Yeah, I hacked the gravity, so it'd be like Duna. Alright, so let's type in nuke. And let's put... I don't want to take the top node. Let's do this. We'll put it at the front and gizmo it in. So out of curiosity, the mass right now is 1 ton. Alright, cool. Well, I'd like it to be more in the center. Oops. That's good though. When I built my Mega Rovers, I never had an option to hack things. Oh, yeah, it helps. Alright, so let's slide that to there. Slide that to there. Alright, so now we have a trickle charge. Didn't do much for the weight. It's good. We're good. We have a trickle charge. I'm leaving the reaction wheel exposed so I can see the indicator light. Actually, I don't have to. I mean, that's tied to RCS. I'll have an indicator, so we can actually do that. And hang on. I'm not going to straighten that solar panel. I thought they were actually a little bit heavier than what they were. Let's just see if we can Alright, so that's it. That's our Mars rover. No, this is the Pathfinder, the Sonyer. Now the Curiosity rover is going to be really hard to replicate because it's got that big eyeball thing. Sonyer. Sonyer. I think, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to land it kind of kludgy whenever I do that one. Okay, so just for giggles, we have. Oh, how come I don't have a bottom node? Oh, that's gonna be a problem. I need the bottom node. I need the bottom node. And I took that because of the RTG. Alright, alright, we'll do it this way then. That works. Alright. No, I just moved it. Alright, so we've tested this in hacked gravity, so we got Duna. It's going to travel a little bit. We got the reaction wheel just in case we roll it and we can't unroll it. We have battery, solar panel. We have some scientific experiments. We have an antenna. We have a backup antenna. I think that's good. That's how fast it travels, though. Yeah, so we have a turbocharged one. Yeah. So now the rocket that this thing. Now, first of all, let's figure out the delivery. So again, my concept, since the deployments like this, we don't have the bubble thing, so it's not going to be in a triangular bubble. We're going to put it inside something, and then we're going to do kind of a sky crane implementation. So let's figure the idea I had here. So the top, if we do a sky crane, so we can lower it. Okay, I don't want to overcomplicate this though. Too late. Let's make a sub-assembly out of this. And so root should be this, right? All right, cool. Hang on one sec, guys. Well, this is what we're going to do. For the bottom, no, let's work on, well, is what we're going to do is to encase this so it's aerodynamic, is we're going to use, I already made a casing for it, and it's going to work. We're going to use the pizza tins, and we're going to use a fairing. No, you're fine, gal. So the bottom portion of this, oh, I just closed chat. Why do I do that every single time? So if we go to structural, no, structural. Grab a pizza tin. Oh, no, we're gonna be fine. It's gonna work. Because we're gonna do this. No, we gotta use the big one. So we're gonna do this. Turn off that. Oh, not that. It's because your subconscious is irritated with chat, so you... No, I don't know. That's not what it is. I'm not irritated at all. What am I looking for? Heat, shield. So, and then this will give us a container to put and then we'll have a pizza tin on top. But I just want to do this for sizing. We're not going to use the nodes because to make... Oh, subconscious, got it. All right, so to make this decouple, because we'll have a sky crane on top, so the pieces would be like something like this. So we decouple this after the heat shield has done it. We still have the sky crane attached, and that will be attached. We use a docking port. How are we gonna do that? No. We'll do another. Hang on. Let me borrow this. Can I have this? No, not that. That. Yeah. Stop. Get rid of those now. I don't need them. Cool. Go away. So the sky crane will be a pizza tin. That will, it'll have the fuel system. We'll use twitches. We'll have chutes. And then, see, this will be... So we'll use the heat shield. Don't need all the ablator. I don't even think we need that much, to be honest with you. So heat shield. So we'll pop the fairing. Then that one. And then... So... Oh wait, we don't need that much. Editor. Probably don't need that. If it were me, I'd build the sky crane on top and then put the fairing on top of the sky crane facing downward. Yeah, that's an option. Because that way, yeah, why not? So, let's take this off. But we could still do that. Will the fairing attach to... I guess we could do a pizza tin on the bottom. No, maybe we don't need a pizza tin. So my concern is if we do this, and we do... Will... No, I don't want to do that. Stop. Stop. Oh, I got it upside down. Man, I'm so not used to the SPH. I like it. I wanna try to get the fairing so it touches, it doesn't touch and make the heat shield look ugly. But we could do our sky crane with, yeah. I wish there was a thinner tank. I was going to dangle it with the Kerbal inventory. Can I make thinner? Well, I have a decoupler right here. I mean, the thing about it is this can lower it to the ground. So we get rid of this, right? We've re-entered. We get low to the ground. We do the decouple, drop it, and then we can peel the sky crane off because it will have this. Hang on, I gotta figure out what I'm doing here. It just, I want to make this thinner. Because we'll bury the chutes in here. If there's a way... So how much fuel is this? First of all, hang on, wait, hang on. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. The editor is starting to annoy me. I might have to reboot. Alright, so let's get angle snap on. Flip that around. So, let's change this to Duna. Duna has atmosphere. So, it's a pretty good thrust to weight ratio. I don't think... No, it doesn't have thinner, but we could always concoct something, though. So how much fuel is that? That's... Okay, so it's a lot of delta V. So... So how do we do thinner? We do thinner by doing smaller. So if we put a whole bunch of these guys... Like so. So we get thinner, right? 1423 delta V. You can clip it. Yeah, I could. But, so it's what we've done is we've gone from having... So 2500 to 1400. So what do you need to land on Duna? What's the delta V chart say? So we're looking for KSP, KSP delta V map. Okay, that's not what I wanted because I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. To land on Duna, you need 1400 delta V. Okay, so what we'll do here is we're going to forego that, and also if we go. Where are they? I just had them. So if we put... Yeah, it cuts it too close for me. We're going to double up on the fuel here, though. And I also want to use a smaller probe core, too. So we're going to use the smaller one. Alright, so... Very true, it is counting the weight of the shield, but let's see if we take the shield off. Hang on, wait, let me get everything here. So I'm thinking if we do... Hang on, figure out what I'm doing here. Hang on, wait. Holy shnikey. I can't get the probe core to get on the right. Alright, let's do this. Hang on. No, don't go down. Come up. There we go. Alright, so actually let's do... So, hang on, let me just attach the pieces and see what it sits at. Alright, that's close. Get rid of that. This is going to be on top and it's going to mash everything together. So then if we get rid of the heat shield... Alright, 2500 delta V. And we still will have... Oh, the editor. We're going to have to restart KSP. I am so horrible in the SPH. So if we do... Hang on, wait, I'm still contemplating here. They only had one chute. I'm lost. No, I'm in the right. area. I'm just not knowing what I want to do here. Alright, so my sky crane will work. I see I'm not the only one. Yeah, at the SPH, it just takes, you know, when I start doing more planes and stuff, that'll become more familiar with me. Alright, so... because we still have to lift the sky crane out. We have to drop it off and then peel off. I think that's going to work fine. It'll be fine. Alright, so let's go ahead and scoot these guys in. Yeah, I know, it's hideous, it's ugly, I know. Well, I meant the it's typical. I mean, KSP is running about 2 hours. Plus, I've been doing a lot of back and forth from the editor. All right, so let me go grab another probe core, just because I don't know what I did to the other one. Can I have a probe core, please? Thank you. All right, and then, jeez, perfect. No, it's upside down. Awesome. Yeah, I see it. Alright, I see it. Alright. So, with everything on it, we now have 2100 Delta V. So, over engineering, yay, I love it. We have an RTG, so that should trickle charge everything. Uh-oh. Alright, hang on. So, hang on. No, go back. Please go back. Please. Thank you. KSP doesn't realize it's RAM allocate. It's probably Unity, to be honest with you. I've got 32 as well. Alright, so that's that Oscar. I need to get to these right here. Alright, so let's bring those up. Then let's grab these. Sneak them down until the other ones poke out. That'll be fine. Then we got this. Whoa, it's freaking me out. Okay. Then we have that. And that. Oh, that's the shield. Okay, that's the parachute. Yes, Link, you do. Let me give it to you. Thank you for asking. Once you get 31 hours or more, then you don't. Let's take a look at what you got, Link. By the way, welcome, Link. Wow, that's a really nice space station. Very cool. Solar panels. You got yourself some pods. Very cool. Very multiplayer. Very nice. Very nice indeed. All right, so this is my version of Pathfinder, okay? It's It's going to be enclosed inside a fairing. We've got some drogue chutes just to help with the descent. I think also, how much does this totally weigh? 6 tons, almost 7 tons. So let's go ahead and sneak these guys down. Okay, that's not what I meant by sneaking. Let's try that again. So the thing about it is this decoupler will be very last. Then we have the drogues. And here's my plan. I'm going to sneak those guys in. Up. Over just a little. And right about there. Now, according to the documentation, there was only 1 chute, so I've got 4 too many. And because I just want to make sure this works, so the drogue chutes, I think, if I remember my Duna correctly, really don't offer that much, and it all depends upon entry and where you're at in the atmosphere. But it never hurts, right? The top node is gone, but I'm going to put a node back, and I'm going to put another chute on top. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm just going to do that by doing an octo here. So we're going to grab that. So that gives us a node back. All right, Galdios, no problem. You have a fantastic day. Thanks for dropping in. Really appreciate it. Where is it? There it is. So we're going to put another chute right there. Well, I know we got the Pathfinder to do. I don't know. And then we have a Japanese one. And that one looks, I don't want to say simple, but it looks like it's just going in an orbit around Kerbin. Alright, so that's our... We're going to pop this one first. We'll do the drogues first, then that one. Alright. So, we're almost at 7 tons. On Duna... This has got, wow, that chute is a lot of weight, isn't it?
That was totally wicked!
And there's Mater with a host. Got some auto hosts coming in. So that's 200 Delta V without the chute. All right, we're gonna hope that 1 chute is enough for 7 tons, but it's gonna be less than 7 tons, right? It'll be 6 tons and using some fuel, so it should be lighter. Should be much lighter. All right. Now, let's save this. So I guess I could flip that around. Uh-oh. Now I did it. Put that back. Thank you. Let me go ahead and just grab that chute. If I can. There it is. Do 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 do. Is this career? Yes, this is career. We have 2 careers actually running inside. We have the historical career and then my colonization career. Yesterday, we put the final touches on the Mun base, making it self-sustainable, meaning that they produce everything they need and more And then from the Mun, we're going to take their excess and we're going to use that to colonize Duna. But right now we're coming up with a different way of doing the colonization because we used all the very large modules for the Mun base. So now we're using the Duna-sized modules and trying to lower the footprint of how many Kerbals we put on Duna, so all the drill sites are going to be unmanned. Andy is the best YouTuber and streamer and friend I've ever had. Get out of here, Bubba. Come on. You're making me blush. A little bit, yeah. Alright, so let's save this. And let's button up the fairing here. Let's see if we can make this look. How am I going to do this? Alright, so we get... I can't see what I'm doing. Can't see what I'm doing. Alright, stop it. So I can do that there. I can't do it there. So it's on the outside. Alright, that's going to be a little... Might be a little ugly. Now, so the question is, how do we make these guys? Can we scoot them in and make it look a little better? Ooh, that's actually... We can do that. No, that. How you doing, Swordsman? How are things? Thanks a lot for the host. Appreciate it, Swordsman. So the fairing's gonna pop. So those will not be in the way, I don't think. It's hard to say. So that's the top of our rocket. Or do we want to wrap this in a fairing as well? So, I don't know. Let's take a look at what the actual rocket looks like. I have it here somewhere. I have another web browser open. Nope, is that it? Yeah, it is. Alright, so the launch rocket was a Delta 2. And it looks like that. So we could wrap a fairing around this. Ooh, cool. Alright, so that's our package. So we could do that. We could do something very similar to this. Alright. Alright guys, so I want to do two things. Kerbal's getting all cranky here. So what we're going to do here is we're going to reassign root to the heat shield. And we're going to make a subassembly out of this. And we're going to call this the, can I copy this from here? Okay, wait, cancel. Thank you. Can I copy this? Will it allow me to? Copy. Hello, can I have that? Thank you. And if we do this Sonier package, that sounds dirty. King of Hearts, how you doing? Welcome back. Kerbal Angry Grr. Alright, so we've made a subassembly out of this because we're going to go into the VAB. We're going to try to make a rocket that's very similar to it. Looks a lot of fun. But Kerbal's getting all cranky on me, so we're going to restart Kerbal. And while while Kerbal Jeb Smash. Dun, 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 dun. So, what's that? Something place Minecraft. Dylan? Thank you so much for that host. No, I'm sorry. The follow. And for me butchering your name, I do apologize. Thank you so much for that follow. So I'm going to say it's Dylan Plays Minecraft. Cranky Kerbal. Double K. Alright, so we don't need that image anymore. Wow, look how... So we're pushing almost 3 hours, but we've been doing a lot of leaving the editor, coming back, so that does eat up the performance value of KSP. Now the thing about it, being that I'm doing a career of Kerbal and we have life support, I just can't launch it and time warp this out. So we're going to have to see how we do this. So let me relaunch Kerbal. Okay, and then while Kerbal is relaunching, I'm going to go visit the teleporter room and probably bring a snack back. I haven't had breakfast, so probably some toast with peanut butter. So guys, don't go anywhere. I'm going to be right back. Just give me a couple minutes, okay? Except for I don't know what I'm doing because I went to mute the mic and I don't know what Control M did on my computer. Hopefully it didn't make anything mash. Be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I got a snack. I got my mouth full. Kerbal's back. Man, I love peanut butter. Just some toast with peanut butter on it. All right, so how you doing, Bubba? How are let me take my where's my gadgets? All right, cool. I didn't notice I had a Beam follow, so Thunder Thyord, thank you for that follow on Beam. Appreciate that. And if you left, I do apologize. I'm checking to see how my stream health is. Looks pretty good. Because I noticed that I did have some frame rate droppage, but it was very, very minor. Just checking some things. Don't need that tab. Don't need that tab. All right. Let's get back to getting chat up for one. There we go. It's doing fantastic. You're doing fantastic. Oh, I'm awesome. I got toast and peanut butter, which I'm going to dive into. Yum. Alright, so we have to design a rocket, and I have a picture of the rocket somewhere. There it is. So let me put that up there. All right. So first things first, let's try this. Let's grab a fuel tank. Fuel tank, Sandy. Where is it? Let's grab this. And if we're gonna put our rover on top, we need to have a decoupler. Let's grab that. Now that we have a surface, we can go to subassemblies here. You've been doing a science career, but it just started a new regular career. Oh, nice. I like careers. I like that ramping up of science and being limited to parts, and I think it's cool. All right, so let's put our rover here. On your package. All right. I know. So let's do this. There. Dun 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 dun. So it's funny. My alerts are working today. Yesterday they were really weird for whatever reason, and so I see that. I haven't seen chat tell me. So that's weird. That's cool. And Broshinzi, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it very much. All right. So now what we want to do here is we're going to just slap an engine to the bottom here. What it is I use Muxy as my so there's the broshizi. There's cookies. Now you gotta go snacks or GC cookie. The Muxy service that I use, I have a couple other fellow streamers that use it, and they were having some similar problems to where they had
scenes and sources were doing audio that wasn't even part of the scene or sources, and it was really odd. So, and it was driving me nuts because that was the same day I was trying some new stuff, and it was driving me bonkers because there was at one time where the audio shouldn't go off, and it was, and I'm going, I was just drawing a complete utter blank. But it seems like we're back on track. Cool. So let's put a skipper here. I don't know if we're going to use a skipper. So we want to change this to say Kerbin, non-atmospheric. All right, cool. So let's just make sure. Now we have to wrap another fairing around this. And looking at the picture, so it's got its payload, and then it has another fairing around the payload. So we're going to go fairing around to fairing, but I just want to make sure. So if we think about this, our package should be self-contained. It has a power source. It has the RTG. But we don't have any reaction control, do we? We have one in the rover. All right, I'm eating and thinking. 2.5? That's what I got, don't I? I wasn't going to go bigger. Yeah, I got 2.5. Oh, you got me worried. So, wait. This is a 375 though, right? Yeah, the Caradine's a 375, so I'm good. I bet my whip. So I don't want to have to turn on the reaction wheel for control. That's for another purpose. So we'll do this. We'll do this. Put this one. Ooh. Is this going to be a problem? I'm thinking that's going to be too much for the top.
That was totally wicked!
Red Munchin Gaming with the auto host. Thank you, dude. All right, that's going to work. All right, so we got a reaction wheel. Well, again, I just want to be successful, you know? I'm going to be successful with my toast, too. All right, so so we know this is going to work on Dune. It's going to land, hopefully. All right. Proper scaling. You know, it's like maybe we take all right, Fox, have a good one. Thanks a lot for helping out today, Fox. Appreciate it, and have a good rest of your weekend. Everyone knows that I'm very much a rookie, kind of a very entry level rocket person, and I don't know the history of a lot of rockets. Some of the functionality I have an inclination of. I'm just really enjoying being successful, whether I do it, you know, by the book or use a mod or something like that. And so if I take my total game time, and we'll kind of round up and say 2 years, and then maybe we'd say in 4 years, I start doing things a little bit more accurate. You know, it's always a goal. I don't know if I'll ever get into modding. The only thing I would like to do is I would like to have a fairing
a stock one that's all white. I don't want that that little yellow. You're just needling me. Get better. Get better. Get better. I don't want to. What am I looking for here? So that. All right. So, what is our burn to Duna? So, according to the Delta V map here, 1,000, 1,500 Delta V. Oh, we gotta land. So 400 and 300, 700, 200. It's 900, so 2,000 Delta V. We have 2,600. All right, so we still have to do a couple things here. I think. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I mean, I tried using Infernal Robotics before for a crane, and it was pretty complex. I don't even understand Rover Dude's crane mechanism. Guess I should apply myself. So again, we have a reaction wheel for this stage, and that's going to be more than enough. Hope it doesn't overpower the RTG. We're going to stick a reaction wheel here. The way I build my rockets is I like to have some reaction control per stage. Exactly, Jason. I mean, I was very ignorant to who did what. I mean, I know there was a space race. I know we went to the moon. I know we had a shuttle. I know we have a space station. I just realized today, I just read today, Dud Pineapple, thank you for that follow, appreciate it very much. I just learned today that the Chinese had an automated cargo apparatus, ship, dock with their station. So that's cool. I don't follow the programs like a lot of people do. It's really cool that knowing that, we have a station, there's people up there, they're doing stuff, there's crew rotations, SpaceX and their plans and stuff like that. So the one thing I want to see, which I don't hear a whole lot of people talking about, and maybe it's not going to happen, it was supposed to happen this year, and maybe it's not going to happen at all, but there was the Google Prize X or Google X Prize, to where Audi has a rover that's supposed to land real close to the Apollo 17 landing. I want to see that. I am more jazzed about that right now versus going to Mars. Call me an old sentimental fool. I don't know. I want to see live pictures of the Apollo descent stage. All right, so what are we going to do here? We're going to look at our picture. So basically, this whole thing needs to be in a Farron. Can I ask you a question? Can people join the Rocket Jockeys, or it's an invite, George? Is what it is. I don't know if I can even say this. If I say it and I get kicked out, I get kicked out. It's people get invited because of other rocket jockeys visiting other people playing Kerbal, and they'll say, "Hey, I've noticed this guy playing Kerbal," and then other people go watch and observe, and then there's a vote. So, but what if the Apollo stage had been looted? Ooh, like space pirates. All right, so I'm trying to think about, as I'm looking at this picture, this stage is the stage that the second stage is what gets it to doing it. And we got the fuel. We got too much fuel, to be honest with you. I can't believe I said that. So we can actually, yeah, I don't know if I was voted on. I could have been. I don't know why, but there's some documentation behind it and stuff like that, because also, you know, as a Twitch streaming group, you have to conform to Twitch rules and stuff like that too. So let's do this and that. All right. I mean, there's a lot of smart people in the group. You know, I'm not saying anyone's dumb. I'm just saying there's some people that are really into the, you know, making sure, you know, people don't get into the rocket jockeys and then, I don't know, stream porn or something. I don't know. And you don't even have to be good. I mean, I got invited and I'm not good. I know, that's crazy. There's rules. Alright, so I have been neglecting some auto strut functionality here. Well, you know, some people think rockets are porn. Rules are made to be broken, bent, and shattered. Alright, so let's put this back. So do I have my staging right? Engine, decoupler, and it should be... We're going to have to figure this out later, because it would be fairing. And then we get rid of it. Shoots. And then where's this guy at? There. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and we're going to call this the... Whoa, not that. I have no idea why I did that. I'm lost. Oh, man. Fail. There we go. I didn't know you could do that. Oh well. There we go, it fixed itself. Yay. Hi, I'm new to the channel. I've been wanting this game for ages, so come to see what it's all about. Well, Kerbal Space Program is what you make it out to be, and that's not a pitch because I don't get any sort of commission if you buy the game. Kerbal Space Program is about rockets, planes, rocket planes, and more. And so if you like launching rockets, if you like going to other planets and stuff like that, you can. If you're on the PC, I hate to say this, you have more varieties available to you because there's a huge and awesome modding community. If you know what modding a game does, like the Fallouts get modded, Skyrim, all those are modded. Cars and ships, yeah, you can do rovers, all sorts of things. In fact, we're delivering a rover. We're doing a historical mission right now. There you go. KSP is going to tell you. Did I update the mission? I did. So right now we're doing the Mars Pathfinder, and that's kind of the rocket I'm making. I'm not really good at this game, so. But if you have questions, there's more than enough people in chat that will help you out, and I can answer questions too. All right, so. Where's the rocket at? I just had the rocket. Oh, that's because I'm not on the right page. There we go. Alright, so this should work, right? Because we put our reaction wheel in here. Do we have a reaction wheel? Is that it? Yeah, okay, we have a reaction wheel. Now, again, designing rockets is really hard. Who knew? No shame in copying design. No, not at all. No, no. Steal with pride. Alright, so we're still trying to design the second stage here. I think I'm done. I just need to wrap this in a fairing. So let's grab a fairing and see how we can encompass the whole rocket. Now if I do that, yeah, I can do that. Yeah. So let's do a decoupler. So if I do the smaller decoupler, get rid of that because that's kind of ugly. Did we strut the engine? All right. Do. I'm doing a smaller decoupler because when I do the fairing, I don't want to have to fight. Okay, no, that's not what I want to do. There we go. So let's turn off that and that. Fairings are unironically the best thing in the game. Watching them split up, yeah, they are cool. Now, to be honest with you, I'm very terrible at doing fairings. So that's why when I was using procedural fairings, I kind of fell in love with those. So, yeah. Alright, so that's not wide enough. Fine. So, is it going to let me do... Okay. Doesn't quite look like it. Let me try to do better. I'm actually currently remaking the whole tech tree, so career mode is nothing but historical present day rockets and probes. Cool, Alpha. Nice job. Reliant or swivel for first stage? Well, it depends. If your first stage, you mean your bottom stage, or your top stage up here. Don't forget, Reliant's got more power, but there's no gimbal, so it's going to be hard to steer unless you have some reaction wheels and some RCS. Otherwise, swivel. Close enough. All right. So, according to the numbers here, we've got our Delta V to get to Duna, Mars. So, we should be good. So, let's set this to atmospheric. Excuse me. And let's get this thing off the ground. So, we got our decoupler. Let's grab a reaction wheel. I would use the Reliant in suborbital flight in combination with winglets. Reliant's got power. I only use it if I need additional Delta V. But that's just me. That's good. That's good. That's good. Alright, so now let's get this off the ground. So we got a reaction wheel. It looks like it has 4 SRBs. I don't know if we're going to use solid rocket boosters, but we could try. So let's get some fuel under here. Again, we need 3,400 Delta V for this stage. $2,680, not even close. So what happens if we do some SRBs for a little bit of assist? Or I can make my own liquid fuel SRBs, because it looks like, hey Alpha, are you there? These Alliant Gemstrap solid rocket boosters, did they have gimbal control back then? coming up short on the Delta V. Might be close though. You don't think so? Alright, well. Editor. So we're coming up about 400, about 100 Delta V short. So I think using SRBs, well, no, I don't want to use them. So we're going to make our own SRBs. We're going to use liquid fuel this time. So same sort of setup here. And I guess we could use Reliant boosters. So we'll keep or Reliant rockets, so we can keep our thrust to weight ratio up, I suppose. Alright, so I'm going to do a little cheating here since I'm using Reliance and they don't offer any sort of gimbal control. Now I'm going to use Onion. I don't want to use Asparagus. I think I can pull it off with Onion, that's all. Or what I think is called Onion. Alright, so what do we got here? We got fuel. We got a little tiny reaction wheel. Let's make it aerodynamic. Okay, so they didn't do the angle ones. They did the straight ones. What am I looking for? Aerodynamics, there we go. Alright, so let's strut that. Strut that. Strut that. Then, to help stretch our Delta V, what is asparagus staging? Asparagus staging is a way to stretch the fuel usage, your Delta V, with a rocket, and instead of dropping all your tanks at one time, you drop them in a certain sequence, and that the fuel goes from the most outside to the inner core. So when you burn through your first stage, it's emptied, but that one kept everything else full. I don't know if that makes sense. So if you have 4 of these around, 2 will drop off, but then the core stage and the other 2 will still be full. Then when the other 2 are done and you stage, you're going to be left with a core that's full. So the asparagus staging uses fuel lines to transfer fuel around. All right. Well, I'm not going to use asparagus. I'm just going to use good old fuel lines here. And I'm only doing one because I'm trying to save myself some editor pain. I didn't get in straight. Let's try that again. So I don't know if that makes sense. So what I'm going to do here is not asparagus. I think it's called onion, because you peel an onion so it all peels away. That going straight? All right, let's find out. Oh, sorry about that, Michael. You have a picture of asparagus staging? Yep, that's asparagus staging right there. So let's pull this off. What did I do? I didn't want to do that. All right, so let's put 4 of these on. And let's see. 3354, that is close enough. All right, that's going to work. You had asparagus the other day? I had potato salad. It's very true. It's not realistic. Somebody found an old document about SpaceX and asparagus, but
mainly has to do with shifting weight on a rocket as it's propelling, you know, so makes sense. All right, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. We just want to make sure that our rocket maintains communication here. Crossfeed / asparagus got canceled for FH because of development complexity. Makes sense. In real life. All right, so off the launch pad we have a very, again, I'm looking at 3354. Again, it looks like I'm going to have actually 36, so should be good, but our thrust to weight ratio is a little bit too high for my taste. I'm going to dial that down to about 145, 146. I prefer eggplant staging. Now you're just making noise. All right, let's go and attach. Let's save us. Let's put some of those launch clamp things. Oops, I did that right. I mean, you know, to be honest with you, I don't use asparagus staging as often as I used to. It's really hard to set up. And, you know, I know for a fact that if we have boosters, they don't have fuel lines that connect to the core stage. Well, if they do, then cool. Then I lied. So again, this is a game, you know. All right, so that's our rocket. It's going to hopefully get this into orbit. Let's just double check. So we're going to light 5 engines. Then we're gonna stage, get rid of our boosters. Again, using the fuel lines, we're gonna keep the core full. So when these are gone, and we're gonna only have those for about 42 seconds. Then for another 2 minutes, we'll have the core stage, and hopefully we'll get circularized, leaving our second stage to do our Duna burn, delivering our rover. Wait, it's a game? Yeah, it's a game. Hang on, I'm still eating my toast. All right, let's put it on the pad. By the way, guys, I want to thank you guys all. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Great conversation in the chat. It's above my head. I get it, though. Appreciate you guys spending your Sunday or Monday with me. Us. I appreciate it very much, too. All right, let's bring up the old launch computer. I'm going to put this up. We're gonna put it up in 80 kilometers. No, let's go 90 kilometers. Did that rocket? Hang on. No, I didn't. All right, so we can get rid of the picture. KSP is the best community. There's a lot of smart people that have a lot of patience, and I can contest to that. I mean, you know, the thing about it is a game,
And this is not the type of game that I would say, oh yeah, this is the best game out there in the world. And it's, I don't want to say it isn't, but because of the community, I keep playing this game, and I learn more and more each time I do it. I have Pantheons, but I'm not smart. Pathons. I don't get it. I have patience, but not very much in the smarts department. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and do an F5 right here. I just stuck my stages. I don't use SRBs. SRBs are for babies. Alright, 3, 2, 1. My fault. Falcon 9 uses a Merlin 1D in its upper stages because due to the boost back in the first stage, the upper stage has to do more work. That makes sense. Alright, so what I forgot to do is I forgot to engage my autopilot. Because I was paying attention to chat. Alright, here we go. Once again, 3, 2, and 1. That's better. We're launching. Just want to make sure. Again, I'm hoping this works. So we got another 20 seconds until we stage. Oh, no, 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 no. Cool. That is the ascent guidance part of MechJeb. I launch rockets myself all the time. But realistically, when was the last time a human put a rocket into orbit? Alright, that's fine. Yeah, but they didn't do the whole thing, Alpha, though. They didn't do the whole launch. Would I give a quick tutorial on the ascent guidance? This is out of the box. I don't change anything except for the altitude. So it's MechJeb is a mod. Now if you use it in career mode like I am, when you go through your R&D part of the game, you have to unlock certain functions, certain tools. Oh, okay, Alpha. No problem.
all these functionalities, all these different tools and uses of MechJeb have to be unlocked if you play career mode. If you play stock, you don't have to unlock them. Let's turn on SAS. And but with the ascent guidance, whoops, you just pick your altitude. I think some of these other, like the angle of attack is enabled. I disable that. If you want it to auto stage for you, just make your staging is set up, and that's pretty much it. So if you don't now, MechJeb will put a rocket up into space, but if it's not a well-designed rocket, and if you watched earlier today, I had 3 attempts that I couldn't get the certain section of the Mir up because it was just poorly designed. Once you design a fairly adequate rocket, MechJeb should be able to put it up for you. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and say goodbye to this next stage of our rocket here. And I'm just coming here to make sure I'm controlling from the guidance chip. Alright, so we're all done with that. SS is on. Our power should be okay. We don't have any solar panels, but we have an RTG that's doing some stuff in here for us somewhere. It's right. Right. It's right there. That's our RTG. Yeah, it's you know, you can do different altitudes based upon what you're trying to do. If you're asked to put a rocket into a certain inclination, you can change your orbit inclination. So if you're trying to do a polar orbit. But I keep everything very basic. The only thing that I modified was my ascent path to where my turn altitude I do at 60 kilometers because you're basically 20 kilometers away, and then turn shape is about 80%. So see, we didn't quite do that, but it's close enough. All right, so let's do an F5. And we have to send this to Duna, which is way in the heck out here somewhere. There it is. We're going to mark that as a target. And again, using MechJeb's advanced planning tool thing. I don't need to do that. The advanced transfer tool. We're going to plot an interplanetary trajectory. Alright, so according to this, in 336 days is when we're going to light the engine, and it's going to take us 325 days to get there. So, unbeknownst to me, I actually launched this rocket at a fairly decent time, and it's going to take 1,043 Delta V just for the additional burn. And we have 2195. KOS is a programming language all by itself. Alright, so let's go ahead and create that node. And then since this isn't going to happen for a while, we're going to add this to Kerbal Alarm Clock. We're going to pad our burn by 10 minutes. Alright, and then we're going to return this back to something smaller. Now, with that, we have a little wake-up reminder to do something. Then we can go, let's check in on our Kerbals, make sure their life support's good. So, cool. So everyone's got food and supply. I don't think is ever going to be a problem. In about 14 years, I have to be concerned with somebody's habitation over here. So everyone that's on the Mun is doing what they. Hey, Centurion, how you doing? So let's go back to the Space Center. Let's see. We have the Japanese rocket we can launch. I also need to revisit what I have on Minmus because we still have to move our colonization out to Duna. And we're going to do that after, not Pathfinder, but after Curiosity lands. Then we do our big push. I got an itchy ear. Voyager 1? Didn't I already do Voyager 1? Oh, I think that's a bug. It says 1977.
We're in 1990. Oh wait, never mind. Don't I have a Voyager 1 out there? Didn't I already do a Oh, I'm confused. Hang on. Hey, wait. I have a Voyager 1. How can I have another Voyager 1? Huh. Well, that's strange. Somehow I launched Voyager 1 before I was supposed to. I wonder if I had the contract and I forgot to take it, and now it's bringing it back. So let me go ahead and we'll... Oh, that's under active. Never mind. Alright. I'm good. Alright, the Highly Advanced Laboratory in Communications and Astronomy. Lord Crawdad, thank you for that host. Appreciate it. So what do we want to do here? It's going to be unmanned. We got to orbit around Kerbin with a minimum periapsis of 500 kilometers and an eccentricity of that. So we have to have a weird orbit. All right, so what does this thing look like? Let's see if we can... Did you ever get your audio thing quelched? All right, Alpha, have a good one. Thanks a lot for being here. Appreciate it. What am I looking for? HALCA probe. Well, I don't know if I helped. So I'm looking for... Here we go. Well, it's a weird looking thing. I'm trying to find a wiki here, or a picture of this thing. Well, it looks like I can't find a wiki. Alright, this shouldn't be too hard to make. No, we can do this. We can do this pretty easy, actually. Let me find a better picture here. Alright, so that one. Okay. So this is what we're going to launch next. This is what we're going to design next. Not that. Let me change the picture. And there it is. Alright, so that looks fairly easy. So let's go ahead and accept this contract. Now, before we get into the engineering concept of this, I just want to visit the base. Make sure everything's working. Make sure no one's starving. And then I have to go visit the Minmus stuff to see what's going off there. And then we do have to... we have to make some progress on the Minmus part of this thing. So what am I looking for? Yes and no on the fix. Found the Echo. My sound card on the motherboard is broken. Bummer. The computer has been using a USB on the Yeti and is trying to play sound. Oh, I got it. Alright. I mean, it wasn't like Echo, Echo, Echo. You know, it was like Echo. Or it was like you and then Echo. So it was in the background, but still, you know. Alright, so here's our main fabrication base. So if no one's seen this before, the colonization it's not role playing per se. I'm using a colonization mod called MKS, and what it does is it gives you the capabilities of producing and manufacturing stuff. So by manufacturing stuff, you need some other stuff. And to get the other stuff, you have to drill the raw version of it. So right here is my fabrication base. There's no drills here. It's just refineries and fabrication units. So we have some reactors for power. This is our habitation that keeps the Kerbals happy. And again, since these are the reactors, they're kind of away from the industrial, just in case there's an accident of any kind. And then basically is what I have here is a logistics center, and with this logistics center and logistics all over the planet, each logistics module needs a pilot. So I have a pilot at each one of my drill sites. So what happens is, say like, well, let me just show you. There's a chart right here. So with the MKS mod, they install or they make what they call the community resource pack, and all these like gypsums, hydrates, metallic ore, all this stuff. So I dig up the substrate. So the ultimate goal is to have material kits. Material kits is what I use to make other things. And what do I mean by that? Well, I have a mod called ground construction that if I make a blueprint of a rover, of a rocket, of a probe, I can actually build it on the MUN. Why would I want to do that? Well, if you think about it, when you launch anything from Kerbin, you need a minimum 3,400 delta V just to get to orbit. But from the MUN, it doesn't cost that much. So you save a little bit. But with the downside is right now how the mod works, you have to bring a kit to a workshop, and then the workshop builds from the kit. So you still have to launch a rocket, but it's a much lighter rocket, so you still save. And they're working on it to where you don't actually have to, you can actually make the kit on site versus sending it. But the orange or gold ones here get turned into the blue ones, the blue one gets turned into the green ones, and again, material kits are what you use to make stuff. You also need machinery. It's like a hidden, so the machinery, which is right here, is actually kind of the one thing you need before you can do anything. You need machinery, so you got to make machinery to make material kits. You need machinery so you can do specialized parts. So you need machinery for everything, but just a little bit. So you have to kind of tip the tip jar with some machinery up first. So you have to make machinery, and then you start making these other things, and then you can start making your machinery, and then once you're making machinery, then you can start making these other stuff. And with all this other stuff, with material kits, with machinery, and with supplies, you can have this circle of life, self-sustaining thing, base. So now that I'm making an excess of supplies, material kits, and machineries, I can start packing those up into crates, and I can ship them to Duna, and that would be me kind of like, you know, tipping my tip jar. And I can use that to kickstart my Duna exploration. But again, since I'm doing it differently than what I did here, I'm testing out a new colonization and distribution and everything else in Duna. And if it works on Duna, then all I have to do is modify rockets to get to Duna, and I should be able to do the same thing. So for example, this right here is a refinery that takes the substrate, so I have a drill site for substrate, and converts the substrate into polymers. And then I use the polymers to create material kits along with the metals and chemicals. And then if we use this right here, and I type in sub, this is the actual drill site right here. And if we go there, we'll see a rover, see some drills, it'll have some habitation, it'll have some supplies, it'll have some recirculation, and I did try to start a project to where I separated the refinement process so the base would have less parts, but it wasn't very efficient. So this was my attempt to, if we dig up the resource, we convert the resource, and then we push the converted resource. But it wasn't, the way the KSP works is nothing works in real time unless you're on the active vessel. So I'd have to visit each drill site for the conversion process to take place versus being at one site that's got more parts, a little laggy, and then it works. So right here we have a Kerbal, and again it's a pilot. And what I have here is a Caribou Rover, that's a mod. This Caribou Rover and all these pieces you see here come from one mod called MKS. So what I did is I landed the rover here via a VTOL setup. And again, I don't need this stuff. This was for an attempt to do something. So this is a self-contained rover that has everything the Kerbal needs. Last estimates was they had supplies and habitation that would last almost 2 years. So if I was to do something like this on Duna, this Kerbal would be okay, would have 2 years for me to set up a supply infrastructure for him to maintain supplies. So now, being of which, if we come out here, you can see here that he's got 2 years, 216 days of supplies. Now, he's not actually got it. No, actually, I'm sorry. He does actually have it here. But when he gets low, that's a demand. So there's a demand for supplies, and if I have a source of supplies through the distribution, through the MKS mod, if it goes out here, it will look for supplies, and it'll do a pull. They'll say, hey, I need those, let me have them. And then over at the main base, when they make supplies and it reaches a certain capacity, so anytime you use one of these things right here, see how it just doesn't stop. So if we accelerate time just a little bit, and when this gets to a certain level, you'll see it dip down. So what it does is it reaches a certain capacity, and then it pushes to the warehouse, just like it did. Same thing happens with the supplies. That the main base is actually the one making all the supplies. They actually collect the mulch from the other sites too, and they convert the mulch and fertilizer into supplies. And that's why there's an abundance in our warehouse, and that's what I'm going to be tapping into for taking it to Duna. So why are your guys' lights not on? Lights. There we go. So again, all this stuff can be broken down. I don't need this stuff anymore. Just the rover. Where's all the... Oh. Alright. So in a nutshell, that's what the MUN is. So again, what I'm doing on the MUN, I want to do on Duna, but I want to do it on a smaller scale, but still self-sustaining. So what I've been doing is I've been making up some different... like right here, I have... Nope, that's not what it is. I'm looking for... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Let's go over to Minmus and take a look. Did I hit a button? I hit a button. That's what I meant to. Alright, let's go to Minmus. And I've only just barely started, so I should have... Alright, here we go. This is our... We have a couple, right? So here's our workshop. That's where all the stuff is going to be done, but there's no Kerbals here yet, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the Kerbals out of the rovers, and you can do that. The MKS mod had an upgrade to where they have a, what do they call it, an MPU, a multi-processing unit. Now, this is version 3 and this is version 2. So version 2 wasn't working as good, and then I figured out a way to make it work a little bit better. But basically what we're doing here, this is the gypsum. So again, gypsum gets converted to fertilizer. So I have a drill here that's drilling gypsum, and over here what do we have? Do we also have gypsum? Oh, this is metallic ore. And that's something else I wanted to do. Instead of having one drill per resource, if I can find an overlapping resource, I want to drop one of these, change the drills and the storage, and that way I can get, you know, two for one. So metallic ore turns into metals and gypsum turns into fertilizer. So what we do is the drill stores it in a container. So here's the metallic ore being stored. Over here, oops, over here we have... As soon as I can find the drill. Hello, drill. The gypsum, again, same setup. It gets stored. And then what we have is a series of converters. So this one is converting gypsum to fertilizer. And then there should be 2 of them, actually. Right, and the reason why I have 2 of them is one wasn't making enough. So this one only has, you can see over here, it's only got 1. So the only difference is there's 2 of them. So these 2 take the gypsum and convert it to fertilizer. Same thing goes over here, so it takes the metallic ore and should be converting it to metals. So this should be set for metals. This one's set for metals. And then what we do is we have these little storage containers right here. So there's the metal storage. And these have got the warehouse. Oh, that needs to be enabled to planetary. No, 2. So what happens is these little unmanned, and is what they do is the drills generate heat. The reactor generates heat, and this mobile processing unit generates heat. So I have all these cooling units. that require power. So the reactor requires power, but it needs heat, it needs cooling. The cooling keeps everything cool, so it's a balance. So at night, day, it works. So right now we should on Minmus we have fertilizer, and we don't see any metals yet because doing the metallic ore it takes a little bit longer. So, but we do see material kits, we see liquid fuel, and we see ore, and we see oxidizer, because if we bring this one up and go to ore, there should be a Minmus ore drill base right here. This one's a little bit different because it required, well, a little bit bigger footprint. But it's 3 rovers, so 3 separate landings. That was only 1 landing. And so the first thing was I need material kits. Now, but I needed the ore first. So we first landed a very small rover. Again, no Kerbal. Again, it has a reactor, and it also has that multi-processing unit too. Reactor to keep things cool, or reactor to keep the power going. Cooling to keep the reactor cool, and to keep the drills cool because these drills overheat. So these 2 drills are digging up ore, and they have ore storage right here, which has planetary warehouse enabled also. So by having that enabled, these convertitrons, or the ISRUs, can grab the ore, and this one is doing a smelting. It's taking ore and converting it into material kits. We can also do, you can see here I'm doing liquid fuel and oxidizer. Oh, that one's actually not running. And then over here, so over here we're doing liquid fuel, oxidizer, and monopropellant. So we have the balance split between these 2 identical rovers, and again, all unmanned. So we're making stuff, so when Kerbals get here, they're going to have stuff. And how that's going to work is I have this workshop, which is unmanned at the moment, but is what we'll be doing is we'll deploy this and then expand upon this in a small scale to what I have on the MUN. So we have material kit storage, and something goofy happened, so I can't deploy anything. I need a Kerbal, and to deploy some of these things you need a certain amount of material kits. So having material kits available is going to really help out. So once the Kerbal comes out here, he can turn on his reactors, he can get his habitation going, he can get his he can get everything going, and then we can start expanding off of this for the other processing needed and our 3D printer and stuff like that. So, yep. So I think is what we're going to do is what I was trying to do, and it took a while, but we found some overlapping biomes. So this one again was the metallic and gypsum, and we should have, I think, one other one somewhere. That's the drill base. What's that one? Minmus workshop. So what's that one? What's the difference? Is that an orbit? That's an orbit. What is this? Did I leave something in orbit and forget to land it? Hope there's not a Kerbal on board. Oh my. Oh, alright, it's something that needs to be deleted. I got a little worried. Alright, so we can rename this to debris, and the game will clean that up. Alright, so I think on Minmus we have the work base, we have the gypsum, and we have the ore. Yep. So now to see the big picture, I use a mod called ScanSat. And is what I'm going to do is we're going to launch a rocket to Minmus that's going to be... Okay, I'm looking at Kerbin there. So, Minmus, there we go. So, we've got ore taken care of, we have metallic ore taken care of, and we have gypsum. So let's switch this to maybe substrate. Let's see where substrate's at. Oh, there we go. So pink is bad, yellow is good. All right. Well, at least I think it is. That's okay. So 7.3%. I have a feeling these are all mountainsides, and I'm trying to keep them along the equator here, which doesn't look like it's too hard yet. So I think is what I'm going to do is we're going to do, we're set for what resource again? Substrate. So we're going to do a substrate launch for Minmus. And that'll eat up some time. So how do I do this? If I take this and mark that. All right, so now we should have a marker on the planet. There. All right, yeah, all right, so that's fine. All right, so let's close this down. Let's go back to the Space Center. And now we're going to take the is what it was the pre-existing ones that we saw that's doing the double for the fertilizer and for the metallic ore. Basically, we take that, we change the configuration, and we use the same rocket. I think. In fact, if we go here, it's going to take me a while to figure out what it's called because it's been a while. It's been about 4 weeks since I've done this. So that was gypsum. There it is. So we go here, and we are looking for something called Minmus Gypsum Metallic version 3. So we're going to load this up. And we can use everything as it is what we're going to do is we're going to pull this decoupler off. Why is everything so lit up and bright in here? Weird. And is what we need to do is, since we're going to do this one for substrate, I have to get all my... We have to redo the drills. Okay, let's get this out of the way a little bit more. So, right mouse click, we have to deploy, and we want to say substrate. Oop, one more. All right, now we're doing substrate here, and we're going to do substrate over here also. We have to deploy it. Oh, wrong way. All right, now both the drills are set up for substrate. Where's retract? Retract. Am I not? Yeah, retract the drill. So our drills that's the container. Where's the drill? There we go. All right, that's the drill. Then we have to change the container that it... No, that's stabilizer. That container needs to be swapped out so we can store... So we can store the substrate. So we say... There we go. So substrate there. All right, and then we do the same thing on this side. Oops. All right, substrate. So now the drills, we'll put into the container, and the end result will be polymers. So we want to change these containers. These are the output containers. First of all, does that have planetary? That has planetary off. Okay, that's good. All right, and then this one has to be polymers. All right, and then we have to go over here and change this one to polymers. So I broke them up like this. That way, if I found a site that was a dual, I could accommodate that too. All right, now that's set up for polymers. Then we have the conversion process. So we have to change this to say polymers. Polymers. And oh, you know what? These are different. So this is called a smelt-o-matic, and this is called a crush-o-matic. So we're going to get rid of this. Get rid of this, and we're just going to copy this and put them over here. Cool. All right, so what we have here is a sky crane, and the only thing that's missing is some RCS. Does it have... It has a reactor, so we can power up the reactor, get some cooling going so we have some power. So we should be good to go. So we're going to call this the MIMNIS substrate. Metallic. No, not metallic. Cool. Alright, so that's ready. And we put this launcher, since we didn't change anything that weight-wise, this should just go right back. Uh-oh. We're going to have a slight... We got to do some shifting here. Do. Are we centered? Doesn't look centered. Is the fairing? Think we're okay. No, maybe a little more. That looks better. The reason why I had to do that is I don't have a node. The only node I have is on one of the storage containers, so we're good. So let's save that. And so this is going off to MIMNIS. So we'll put this on launch pad. So another rocket launch, very cool. And then we're going to come back and design the Japanese probe, get that up, put that into position. So what I'm doing is I'm doing some things that allows time to pass naturally within the game instead of just doing a time warp. I really can't do that because of the life support mod. If I time warp and my Kerbals run out of supplies, then they become tourists and they don't do their job and blah, 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 blah. Alright, so we don't need that. Bring up the launch computer. And put this up 90 kilometers. Everything looks good. 3, 2, and 1. Added some weird bounce there for a sec. What mod is the one above Vessel Mover? Hang on one sec. Let me think. I don't that Why thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. The one above Vessel Mover, that's Crew Manifest. I use that for two things. One, if I do, there's it. Dun, 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 dun. Again, thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate it. Crew manifest, if you don't know what it does, for me, if I put a rocket out on the launch pad and I didn't want a crew, I can use that to empty my vessel versus reverting it and making sure. And I use it for when I use the draft tool. It will draft a Kerbal from chat, and then I can use it to put the people in the right spots. Hope that answered your question. So let me go ahead and take that picture down. That's confusing for right now. So, since this rocket has performed before, it should perform again without a problem. And the one below Planet Shine, that is this right here. It comes from Kerbocrats. It's basically, it keeps track of your physics CPU load. It's called the Physical Time Ratio Viewer. It's a big word. Boom, 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 boom. In my other career, I tried to use that one in all the careers, that way I can see, because that came in extremely useful at the Mun base when I had over 411 parts. At times, it became a stop motion animation because I had so many parts. The game was, you know, trying to keep up. I went through and reduced it down to 319 parts. It got a lot better, but this tells me, you know, if you have a high percentage, you have no drain, no pull on the physics. And then outside, and then if it dips down to like even 70, 60, 50, 40, you're okay, but it was like on the base, sometimes it would hit 10, 12, 15. Thanks, you had a window at launch with active flights. Oh, that's Kerbal Alarm Clock. This right here? Kerbal Alarm Clock. All right, we need 987 to get to orbit. We have 1047. No. Oh, you mean this one right here? That's called Haystack Continued. It's like allows you to swap back and forth between vessels. Yeah, it's everything. It's all your crafts, yeah. What are we flying today, Funky Pixie? This is an unmanned drill and conversion unit that's going to Minmus, that's helping us simulate a Duna expanse colonization. Can you show me the parameters for tilting the rocket, altitude, and mech jub? Sure. Let me pull it up and take a screenshot. There you go. Screenshot, 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 screenshot. Alright. Turn on SAS. Let's go ahead and deploy the fairing. We have 61 left. We're going to get rid of that. Let's do an F5. Oh, the tilt stuff. I'm sorry. That would also be the path here. So there you go. Screenshot. There you go. Screenshot, 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 screenshot. So I think these two settings are pretty much vanilla. I haven't changed those, but I changed this and this. And then I changed these based upon my demand. Well, there used to be another mod that allowed you to swap between crafts, and I never could remember it. And then one of my fellow KSP streamers, Mater, was using that, and I asked him what it was. All right, so this thing eventually is going to go dead. It's going to lose power. So we have to go in here and find our reactor. There it is. So we're going to start our reactor. Now I'm going to leave this up here because I want to make sure it doesn't get hot. We're going to turn on this cooling. And we're going to turn on this cooling. We're going to turn them all on. Med 38100. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. How many coolings do I have? Just 3? Activate. So I'm activating all the cooling so I don't have to worry about it later. You're welcome, Med. Wait. Oh, no problem. Forgot you asked that question. So do I have... Oh, I got one there. Did I get them all? Well, I guess the best way to do it is we'll do this. That one says shut down, so that means that one's on. That one says shut down, so that one's on. That one says shut down, so that one's on. And our reactor is currently ramping up because of the 3 thermal control systems. With all 3 of those on, this little tiny reactor is at a 19% load. But that's good because it keeps the reactor cool. And this mobile processing unit in there also needs to be kept cool too. So I think our power problem's solved because we have a reactor. That's right, reactor. All right, so I don't think we need to, I think I've got all the cooling on, right? 1, 2. Is there another one clipped in here? I don't see, I don't think so. All right, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. All right. So let's go ahead and get rid of all this. Let's make sure we're controlling from here. Sweet. And we're taking this to Minmus. So that's that little planet out here. And to make this a little bit easier, we're going to turn off a lot of this clutter. And oh, is that a probe? Is that a probe? Oh, I guess it is. So we're going to drop a maneuver node back over here. J-Dog, how you doing, man? Welcome back. How you doing? And we're going to just pull some prograde here. Again, we're going to Minmus. Minmus has got a slight inclination to Kerbin. Plus, it's further away, so it takes a little bit more fuel to get to. Whoa. All right. And I'm very weird when it comes to my rockets. I like them to come in retrograde. So this is actually on the right side, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Not perfect, but you have 6 satellites out there. Congratulations, J-Dog. No, that's huge. So from our launch is what I'm going to try to do here is try to correct. We can't do the inclination. We have to do a mid-course correction to fix that, but that gets us a lot closer. It's going to cost $9.15. And if you look at a Delta V map, do I have one handy somewhere? I do not. So if we do this command right here, we take a look at that. This Delta V map says that once we get in orbit, we need 930 plus 340. So we got 915. We're okay right now. So we're going to go ahead and execute our burn, which is 19 minutes away. We're going to have a 1-minute burn, which actually tells me we're probably going to lose our encounter with Minmus. Because we're using a Poodle. Poodle doesn't have that much thrust to weight ratio. How long did it take you to be comfortable with what you're doing? I'm still not comfortable with what I'm doing. You ask anyone. I'm not real good at this game. I just know what I can do with the game. Mods will complicate things. So, a lot of times, obviously you can't do the colonization without the colonization mod, but that mod itself is very complicated. I would have to say that probably after about 3 or 4 months, once I got used to understanding how to use Kerbal Engineer, which is a mod, understanding what Delta V does and doesn't do, then I was able to use those basic understandings and get rockets to planets. Now, landing was another chore. KSP does have a learning curve, but I am living proof. I don't know anything about rockets. I really don't. I mean, I know what an Apollo is. I know what a shuttle is. I know what the space station is, but I can't tell you anything about the engines, the fuel, the science behind it. I just know what I know from Kerbal, and there's a lot of smart people that will come into the streams that know me from streaming Kerbal, that, you know, when they drop in and someone asks something very technical, they'll step in, and that's fine because they know what they're talking about. For the, what was it, the Apollo 11th anniversary, I did an Apollo 11 stock. I didn't use any mods. And somebody was in the chat and was asking me about the fuel cell, because I have fuel cells on certain parts of because the Apollo didn't have any solar panels. They used batteries and fuel cells. And I said, oh, the fuel cell takes, you know, the fuel and converts it into power. Now, someone also said it also converts and makes potable water. And I go, I had no idea. And I'm blown away, because back in the mid 60s, early 70s, to have something out in space that's generating power from a fuel source and giving you water that you can use, simply amazing. All right, so I fibbed. We actually did keep. We have our capture with Minmus still, but we're going to go about halfway. We're going to drop a maneuver node. That's a really bright sun. And then we're going to go back to Minmus. And I want to move this stuff around a little bit. So I want to move this back over there, and I'm going to put this down. So with the mid-course correction, what I'm doing here, you could actually do when you get here, but you'll spend more fuel. So don't do it. Try to do it from a mid-course correction. Trust me. Trust Andy. If you want. Now again, we don't have to do a perfect orbit. We just need to get to orbit, because we're going to put this thing right there. Ish. All right, so let's go ahead. That's going to cost very little fuel. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, there's people that play the game that understand the rockets. They understand the science. So when they're doing it, they can actually speak to, you know, real world situations. I'm doing historical stuff to learn a little bit more about the history. Now, this isn't a historical part here. This is me wanting to colonize another planet using some mods. So I'm kind of role playing. And I've already colonized the Mun. I've learned the mod, and now what I'm doing is I'm doing it on a smaller scale, so I can do it on Duna. So I'm kind of testing out these new parts, the smaller versions, to make sure I understand how they work. And then we're going to do our big push to Duna. As soon as we do, I think I'm going to push after we do the Curiosity. All right, so let's grab an orbit. And we're going to circularize. That's going to cost another 162. So I decided to do this because I think it takes like 13 days to get out to Minmus. So that takes 13 days off of what we have for the thing. I also built a craft that I think will make the journey all the way to Duna. Nice, J-Dog. Very nice. We're going to be sending supplies and material kits and stuff out to Duna too. I just want to figure out how I want to do it. There's Minmus. Because basically I want this stuff in orbit and accessible, so if they get there and they're coming up a little short on like fuel, or they need to top off their supplies, they can dock with this thing and then go land where they need to land on Duna. So I am putting a little thought into this. Little. Okay, so I've marked the spot using ScanSat. Now here's the rub. Is that we can see it, but navigationally I can't see it. So what I use is oh wait, would that be a waypoint? Could I mark that as a I'm gonna test out a new mod, I think. So what I use is MechJeb's landing guidance. I don't use it to land, I just use it to mark this spot right here. Because I can't see that green thing when I'm landing. But I can see that. So we're going to turn that off. Turn that off. Now, something I never use is this waypoint thing. Is that... No, that's Pathfinder. Oh, that's for the Pathfinder. So, is there a way I can add this as a waypoint? Why do I go on retrograde? Because of all the historical launches I've done for the MUN, every single one of those went in retrograde. So that's what I'm just kind of used to. I mean, unless it's going to cost a lot of fuel, then I'd just go in the other way. What happened to the rover? It's in orbit, waiting for the initial burn, which is in 325 days. So don't forget, I have life support. I just can't spin the wheels and make it happen. You have a plus icon on the title bar. Oh, I do. So I can add a waypoint. Cool. So, okay, that's from CurbNet. Can I just click here? Oh, it looks. Oh, maybe. Look at that. Use active vessel location. Use location on map. Look at that. That is so cool. So let's put that there. I don't want to add a maneuver. And then say apply. Look at that. Oh, that is so cool. Use terrain height. I don't see terrain. Oh, oops. All right. So can I? Okay, let me. How do I delete what I've added? Delete it. Okay, yes. I'm learning. I've never. Oh, no, I don't want that. Go. Stop. Stop. Set a new one. All right. So do this. Drag this out. Drag this out of the way. Use terrain height. Set location on map. Oh, look at that. It's got a little different icon. That's weird. Can I change icon? Oh, look at that. I can. Cool. What's that? Google? Gravity. I don't know. I'll just do that. No, I don't want to do that. Alright. Save. Cool. You can set the icon, you can change the name, you can do everything. Cool. Well, so now this is, so hypothetically, so my question, so the reason why I do the reason why I do the landing site mech jet, because when I use this, no, that's not it. Turn that off. I can see my target, see? So anyways, time to land this bad boy. Where are we at? We're way over there. Okay, we're way over there, so let's make a maneuver node here. Let's go ahead and think about landing. If you check the mark, it sets navigation to a waypoint. It does. Oh, wait, let me do this burn first. So just like the stock one, you say activate it. I get it. I get what you're saying. Cool. I used to have that a long time ago. I mean, back in 1.05. I never used it. So I just thought it would be good. And plus, MechJeb has a waypoint thing, but yeah, it isn't. I just don't know how to use it though. All right, so that's going to give us our deorbit. If I come over here and say activate, nice. Look at that, and it's there. That is so cool. And then you get all this cool information too. Cool. Thanks, guys. You guys are rocking. So let me do this. Hang on. Can I do that from here? No, I can do this from here. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Do 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 do. All right, so some points for you there, JP, and then who else gave some help? J-Dog. Can I actually search part of your name? I can't. Look at that. Thanks for the help, guys. Appreciate it. All right, let's get this pointed the right way. Stop playing around with points. We got a rocket to land. So that's wrong. I just chill and chit chat. Yeah, that's fine. So we need to. I mean, the thing about it is my two targets aren't where the green thing is, but it's. I think. Can I turn on? I'm hoping I have enough. Why does it look so lumpy? It's Minmus. Oh, it's a mod. Stock visual terrain. Yeah, see, it doesn't look lumpy here. Well, it still does. All right. So, what we want to do here is I want to slow down. Right about there. The resources in the biome are biome based. Well, they changed too, yeah. Oh yeah, I see. No, I see what you're saying. Right. I thought you were just saying in general. So let's see what happens here. I know that looks way short, but Minmus moves really fast, but evidently not that fast. So as what we'll do here is right about here, we'll do a radial out. And then we'll... I know it doesn't have to be exact. I'm just practicing my pinpoint landing. And then in fact, the stage we're using, we're going to kick it off and use the lander. We're still got a lot of ways up, a lot of distance here. I don't need Kerbal alarm clock up. Alright, we still have plenty of time, so what we're going to do here, enable SAS, we're going to stage off, okay, that was weird. And as we're descending, oh, can I use gear? No. There we go. Thank God I put those on an action group. Okay, how are we doing here? We're doing good. I have so many markers. Because from here it looks like I nailed it, but it looks like I'm off a little bit. I'm gonna go with the pink thing since that's what I'm looking at. So let's flip this so I get my orient. Okay, I'm all backwards here. Plenty of time. Don't forget Minmus is very forgiving. And we have 1400 Delta V, so we got this. That's really cool. That is so intuitive. We're gonna pass our target here. Bummer. Somebody shot at us. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna change our orbit here. We have, again, plenty of Delta V for this. I would imagine wherever this is, where I'm gonna land, is close enough. Whoa. So we spent about 400 slowing down, passing our target, and getting to where we want to go. Not bad. Whoa. Alright. So as soon as we land this, we're going to go back and do the Japanese, I think it was Japanese. I hate to say that and I not know. I think it was. Yep. It was launched by the Japanese Space Agency. Close enough. Hey Torch, welcome back. Thermalace, how you doing? Okay. I don't know what I did. I did something wrong. There we go. So, I was shooting for there. It's not very exciting watching someone. I have a rescue ship up there. Oh, I know what that is. I should probably put some lights on these things. Yay! Alright, so landed. QRDS2, how the heck are you? Alright, do we have tethers? There we go, ground tethers. Yeah, we built it. Well, my version of it. We just put it into orbit, and we're waiting, what are we waiting for here? We're waiting 325 days for the initial burn, and it takes another 300 days to get out there. So I'm trying to do some other launches. Yeah, this is not the Pathfinder. This is a part of my Duna colonization. I'm simulating my new setup on Minmus. So let's go ahead and turn off this engine. My drills are deployed. Let's go ahead and get... Hello. Hello. Okay. Should probably action group. These things are so clipped in there. So we want to start. And we're going to start. So they should be digging up substrate. And I have that in here somewhere. There it is. Alright, cool. So then is what we do is we turn on the smeltomatics and start making polymers from the substrate. And this is a much smaller version of what I have on the Mun. So it means it doesn't produce as much. That's why I've doubled up on the smeltomatics. So, with the drills digging up substrate, which is going into our canisters here, and the smeltomatics taking the polymers, or I'm sorry, taking the substrate, should be making polymers, which should be eventually showing up in here. And we turn on the planetary warehouse, so that makes it available to the warehouse. Okay, that one's on. I just, they're small drills, they're small convertrons. Whoever smelt a deal it. It's a deal-o-matic. So again, it's got power, it's got cooling, it's got distribution. There's no Kerbals, so I don't have to feed them. Fall Raccoon, how you doing? So I should be seeing polymers, but I'm not. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have a problem here? No, no. Does it say I'm missing anything? Maybe these haven't ramped up in... I don't think it needs recyclables. What did I do wrong? You know, this may be one of those things where I have to move away from the active vessel. Oh, there we go. We are now making polymers. Completely automated and unkerbalized. Polymers are really slow with the setup like that. It is. Yeah, I know. I did that on purpose because... But it works. See, it's making stuff. Rob Dog, how you doing, man? I'm going to make a movie called Gary the Stuntman. Good luck. Alright, so cool. So now, let's go do that thing right there. So let's head back to the Space Center. Viewership is through the roof. Is it? Cool. Awesome. I'm doing something right? Nice. I'm doing good after recovering from a 2-day internet... Oh, your internet pooped out on you? Didn't really talk about your BMs on the internet. Alright, so we have got a contract. That's not the contract thing. For the HALCA. Not a complex rocket. My giant craft that I built to go to Duna first attempt couldn't get it off the ground because I'm blind. Sorry. Alright, let me find the picture of what I'm making here. Now, we don't have an antenna exactly like that. So let's start with the new craft. Let me find the picture. All right, there it is. Where's the, let me grab, hang on. Trying to find the big one I had. I seem to have lost the big one. The first stunt will be spinning jet. Sounds like a Japanese move. Spinning jet. Hang on a sec. I'm trying to find a picture here. No, I don't want the singer. I didn't know there was a singer named that. Alright, fine. That picture will work fine. Alright, so first of all, it looks like it has that for the base. Cool. It looks like it has some solar panels coming off the side. So we can do... I need a bigger picture because there's more to it than that, I think. Hang on a sec. Do. That's small. That's small. That's small. Why do... Oh. Alright, fine. Let me grab the picture I'm sharing with you guys. Alright. So for the most part, what I see here is we have our probe core. It has electrical. It has its own reaction wheel. So we don't have to worry about batteries. We don't have to worry about reaction wheel because it's got its own. So if you check this out, this is actually the probe core that came with the their first DLC, Asteroid Day, which is now incorporated into 1.2 or 1.3, whatever. So it's got its own reaction wheel, which is a very healthy reaction wheel, and it's got nice SAS and a very healthy charge. So that takes a lot of that out of it. Now, of course, we want to make sure it has some fuel. So we're going to grab a little fuel tank, and we're going to give it the spark. And we can cheat this all in there so it makes it look nice and cozy. DLC, downloadable content. Yeah, Asteroid Day was DLC. Originally. Alright, we'll sneak that up in there in a little bit. Alright. So problem, I can't get out of 30 kilometers and you start to fall back to curbing. Not enough thrust to weight ratio. Bigger engines. Now, we don't have a big old antenna like that, so I was thinking about just using this because that gets kind of spready. So what we want to do is, I think we're going to grab under here, I think we're going to grab that, put that on top of it, and then just kind of cheater this down a little bit. Then if we retract this, that works. Thrust to weight ratio, Rob Dog. It's right here. If you've ever watched me build rockets, I always monitor my thrust to weight ratio. Technical term will use folks time or hard hats. Nah. Alright, so when it comes to putting this thing out into space where it's going to go, again, we're going to use this. That's all we need. But we're missing solar panels. And I think, now see, we can do this for solar panels. We can do two different ways. It looks like it only has 3 solar panels, so if we do 3, we can do this. But then these white things stick out, and they look kind of goofy. Even if we cheat it in. So you got these little flappy things that come out. So let's not go with these, even though they're retractable and all that kind of stuff. Let's go with the non-retractable version. And that way, then we can sneaker these in. And with this out, kind of looks like it. We just don't have a. We We don't have the big antenna like that. All right, let's put everything back. What am I looking for? Where's retract? There it is. All right, so do some strutting here. Oh, we can't strut the antenna, huh? All right. Oh, sure. All right, so again, that's not going to be out there like that. We're going to put that right about there. And that's it. I hate to say it, that is it. Unless I'm... Oh, we can put some science on it. Sorry. Let's put some science on it. There we go. I don't need 3 sciences. And what else? I think I got pretty much all the science out of Kerbin already, so all right, science for the satellite. All right, so now what are the chances? We can go back to the wiki, and it will show the rocket it went up in. Launch site, launch date, launch mass. I don't see the rocket. There it is, a rocket, an M5 something or other. Whoa, it's kind of a small rocket. Do you have a better picture of the M5 rocket? It's really small. All right, we can do a really small rocket. Wow, they actually had 4 stages for this thing. All right. Huh. Well, we're gonna do it in 2 stages. How's that? Actually, we're gonna do in just 1 stage, I think. So again, that has its own reaction wheel. It has its own power generation once we get the panels out. I think that's going to be fine. So let's go ahead and save this. Let's grab a decoupler. Strut that. Let's wrap a fairing around it. Trying to make sure I don't clip the solar panels. I always destroy solar panels. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and do a clamshell on this. Cool. So now we just need to put a rocket underneath this that's got a thrust to weight ratio of about 150 that can get 3,400 delta V. Wonder if we can do it with this same size. So that has its own reaction wheel. So let's add some. We have our decoupler. So what we're going to do here is add some fuel, and then we're going to add another reaction wheel, and then we're going to add more fuel, and let's see what that gives us there. So our thrust to weight ratio is good, but we're still 1,000 under the delta V. It looks like their rocket size was about this size of the fairing, but our rockets don't go that size. Because if we go the other size, where is it? Whoops, go back. All right, well, fine. Let's do that then. Let's make it look a little bit cooler, I guess. Okay, and then we'll still do clamshell. And so we got our decoupler in there. So if we attach a fuel tank, we'll be good. Yep. Let's do this a little differently, I think. So if we take an orange fuel tank with a skipper, let's put our reaction wheel down here. So we still have reaction wheel. All right, thrust to weight ratio. We got more fuel than we need, so we're going to dial back a notch or two, maybe another 2. Okay, our thrust to weight ratio is too high. Let's get that down. Still have too much delta V. It's a cat and mouse game here. 3470, that's what we need to get to orbit. Then our package has its own delta V to do whatever it needs to do. Hopefully I can do it. What's the minimum app? It said 500 kilometers. Okay. Transmit science. Good thing I put science on there. I thought more fuel is better. It depends. So when you add fuel, you add weight, right? So fuel, you know, so if you're carrying a gallon of water and someone hands you another gallon of water, it's more water, but it weighs twice as much. So can you walk as far as you can with 2 gallons versus 1 gallon? So yeah, it adds mass. So if you watch this thrust to weight ratio here. So right now we have a thrust to weight ratio off of Kerbin. We are on Kerbin, right? Okay, Kerbin within atmosphere. So gravity. We have gravity pulling us down. We have atmosphere. And right now my thrust to weight ratio, more rockets is always a solution. We have a 144 thrust to weight ratio. If we don't do anything to the engine and we add more fuel, we're adding more mass, we get more delta V, but our thrust to weight ratio goes down. Okay, so if we increase our thrust to weight ratio, now I have too much delta V. I mean, I say that, which is weird. Why would Andy ever say too much? That puts me, you only need 3,400 to get to the low Kerbin orbit of 80 kilometers. So I just thought, well, I'm going to dial it back. So if I dial the engine back to, I think, what was it, like 80-ish? I don't have enough thrust to weight ratio because of my weight. So if I dial back the weight, now I got the 3470, but my thrust to weight ratio is a little bit too high for my taste. Yeah, that's right. I have some taste. All right, 144, and we're gonna do that. We're gonna burn for 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the main core. This should get us all the way into orbit. And once we get to orbit, then we can have this thing go do the rest of the stuff. Because itself, once we're up in non-atmospheric, that thing has almost 2,000 delta V by itself. Oh, you can't see it. Sorry. There we go. So what I was illustrating, that when you add mass, so I don't have the thrust to weight ratio with my current configuration. I have the thrust to weight ratio is good, but I have too much delta V. So again, if I dial back my I say maybe this will be good on the Delta V. Awesome. But now I have a high thrust to weight ratio, so then I can get that to where I want it. Okay? Alright. And we don't need that picture anymore because everyone knows what I'm doing out there. So we'll do that. Do this. Do another save. Let's put some launch clamps on this. I'm going to set that right on that Kerbal. Alright, check our staging. So once again, we're going to light the skipper at 78% thrust. And we're going to do it for over 2 minutes. And it's going to put this whole thing up into orbit. And once we get up there, we're going to pop our fairing. I'm going to actually put that above that. Alright. I need more jet fuel myself, which I have a spare right here. Oh my. All right. SAS is gauge full throttle. Let's do an F5 right here. And 3, 2, 1. She's lifting off. Yes, she is. Alright, so I throttled back a little bit. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. I meant to throttle back. We get to 10,000, we'll go to full throttle. We're going for about an 80 apoapsy here. Q, are you hanging out in my Discord? Just rejoining, that's fine. Dude. Alright, so we're launching another rocket into orbit. It's that. And the contract is fairly straightforward. It's right here. Alright, so let's go ahead and drop a node here. Let's pull out and get our orbit. (82 by 83). We'll lock onto the maneuver node. We have a 28-second burn. So at T-minus 19 seconds, we're going to do a burn. It's going to cost 1243, and we have 1400. So as long as I do this right, we should be good. Doing F5 right here. All right, coming up on burn. T-minus 19 seconds. Oops, a little late. Close enough. All right, let's do an F5. Yeah, let's go ahead and so we have 223 delta V left in this tank. I might as well use it for changing our altitude. So let's go ahead and deploy our fairing. Cool. Let's get our solar panels out. I'm going to start doing so. There's a lot of people that don't use circularization nodes. They know how to keep their time between apo. Ooh. Satellites in orbit. All right, so the thing I need to do, so this thing has 500K. All right, so let's set this to prograde. And let's just start burning. Let's get our apo out to set a minimum. Minimum of 500. All right. So we'll take it to 525. All right, well, we're out of fuel in that tank. Which is nice. Alright, 522 because I can't make up my mind. So again, what we want to do here is we just want to pull, and if you want to get as close as possible, it gets a little, you put your node right on the AP, and when you pull out, and you get that little flip, you're gonna be close, but you're gonna have to dink with it. And if you get it like out here, so there's 522, 523. You know what? That is darn close. So again, we lock to our maneuver node. This is an 11-second burn. So I'm gonna use one of the game features and say warp to next maneuver node. That puts you 1 minute, and since our burn time is less than that, I'm gonna be okie dokie. Oh, you know what we need to do also? I want to make sure I'm not going to smack into anything. So we have a total burn time, we're going to say 12 seconds. So T-minus 6 seconds is when we're going to burn. And I have yet to deploy our antenna. Like a pro. So we want T-minus 6 seconds. And then we have to do the eccentricity. Which I think I'm just going to burn prograde and that should work. I think. I am quickly becoming a fan of using price maneuvers over increment. Oh, yeah. It helps. I don't use it all the time, but it helps. I mean, if you have a cluttered orbit and you're trying to grab nodes and stuff, you're going to lose your hair. Alright. 522 by 524. Not bad. Alright, so to find out our... Okay, it says a minimum. So does that mean it has to be under? Fine. Wretched game. So we'll take it up 480. $482. And this time I'm going to do it this way. I've had way too many cluttered nodes. Yes, sir. Can you try to build a plane? Well, I could. The reason why you don't see me build any planes is because it's a historical career. And about the closest you're going to get to a plane is a space shuttle. So it's... Oh, I got to do the eccentricity. Okay. So it says a minimum. Let me go back. Sorry, guys. Let me change this orbit back over 5. I thought it was a check mark. Never mind. Yeah, I was looking for a check mark for the minimum periapsis, but then it also says and is, so it's all in one line. I was looking for, let me get my orbit, and then the eccentric. It's a little different. That's okay. It's a quick fix. Quick fix. Yeah, it's going to be an elliptical orbit. Yep. So I should be able to see my eccentricity with Kerbal Engineer and see my orbital. So right now I have, what does it want at? 0575. All right, so I did the exact same thing. Yeah, it just, it's funny, between different contract mods, they read it out differently. I did it before it works. I did what before it works? All right, so let's go over here. And baby steps, J-Dog, baby steps. Build a rocket, go to orbit, come back. Alright, so what is our eccentricity? It's going the wrong way, so that means if I go retrograde. There we go. Oh, you know what? Let's do this then. Hang on. Zero, 5, 7. Well, I'm way off here. All right, so let's do. If I do a radial out, that's what I'll do. Well, I was doing that. Oh no, I was doing retrograde. You're right, Ode. You're right. I was doing retro and it wasn't working. And you're right. See, smart people. There we go. Because I did that with this guy right here. Alright, let's do our science. Blink, 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 blink. Alright, cool. Alright, that one's done. So now, so what we can do is our Pathfinder burn 324 days. So we're going to accelerate 324 days. So we've got to make sure. So we have one Kerbal that's at 376. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a time warp. Let's go to the tracking station. Let's shut this down first. Let's go to the tracking station. But we expanded on our simulating Duna, and if the current configuration works, we can start. Those are much lighter, less Kerbals, so sounds like a plan. So when we're done with this and we do this burn and we get this rocket outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence and make sure we recapture Duna, we're going to go back and visit the Kerbals to make sure they have enough food. Hopefully the distribution will kick in. Wow, look at that get all hiccupy there. Why is that getting all jacked like that? That's Kerbal for you. It was so hard to fix everything on the plan for it to work, but I did it. Good job. Oh, the plane works. Oh, the plane. Gotcha. All right. Sorry. Forgot what you were talking about. I had lost my focus, which happens quite often. How's the, there we go. All right, looking good. Alright, 64 days. There goes an asteroid. UFO. Bum, bum. Alright. 10 days, 9 days, 8 days, 7 days. So this will be our initial burn from Kerbin to Duna. I'm excited and nervous at the same time. Alright, let's go ahead and drag that out of the way. Delete that. Let's jump to our ship, aka craft our rocket. We just got to make sure that our Kerbals don't starve. That's what's very important. And to keep track of that, I have a mod called the USI Life Support. So I have stuck a bunch on the side of my stages, and hopefully that will... Hopefully. J-Dog, are you on the PC or the console? Alright, so we have a burn for... Okay, we don't need the orbital information. That was way information. We have a 32-second burn coming up. PC? Well, if you find the time to download and install Kerbal Engineer, it'll tell you if you have enough fuel and Kerbal and thrust to weight ratio. I still have a pic of the SAT up. Oh, thank you. You do. So do I. My bad. Sorry. So our rover's inside here. It's going to Mars. So we need 1,030 to get to going there, and we have 2195. I have mods installed. I have MechJab and Kerbal Engineer. Well, with Kerbal Engineer, you should be able to ascertain thrust and delta V, and knowing that, you should be able to get the rocket up into orbit, unless your rocket just keeps kind of tumbling out of control. All right, what's that? That's Jewel. Jewel's behind us. Jewel's watching us. Alright, so now, real quick, she's got 51 days, so People McNuggets got 51 days of food. And so what we're going to do is, holy shnikey, there's a lot of stuff here. Alright, so it's going to take us 3 days to get there, so we're going to warp out to there. I don't use mods. I like to do it all in stock. Sure. I have... All my rockets are made out of stock parts. But I know a lot of people that, you know, use the thrust-weight ratio equation to figure it out. That's awesome. No problems. Alright, so we're going to get outside the sphere of influence here. Let's make sure we still... Oh, wrong way. Do we still have... So we don't have our Duna capture anymore. Alright, let's fix that. We'll drop a node 1 day out and reacquire Duna. Alright, so we're going to do that burn. NJs, how you doing, man? All I did was slap on some more solar panels on the side of the stage, and it gets me to orbit. I was hoping to get me what I need. If not, I will place more panels. There you go. Panels get you that electrical charge. So this burn right here for this rocket is going to reacquire our Duna capture because we lost it for some weird reason. Sticky notes. There's sticky notes. Did I run out of electrical charge? No. What's going on? I have connection. I have electrical charge. But my rocket didn't do what it was supposed to do. Interesting. Alright, well. Crap. Alright, what's going on here? Let's try that again. That's 4 hours out. Did I forget to do something? Probably. I got an idea. Why not make a soldier rocket? Cool. It runs on the sun. Nothing runs on the sun. The sun's very hot. For some reason, my rocket didn't fire off when it should have. "45 days, we gotta get back and check on her food supply." Okay, why isn't this firing off? That is so weird. For some reason, our rocket isn't really doing what it should do. That's why. Alright. Found the problem. Try it one more time. It worked? Nice, J-Dog. For some reason, the guidance chip was it pointing the wrong way? I don't think so. Was not controlling from the correct location. Alright, let's see if we can do this burn this time. Please work, please work, please work. There we go. Alright. Sweet. You've achieved orbit. Nice! Congratulations! Alright. That was weird. Alright, let's go ahead and we're going to plot a mid-course correction here for Duna. Where's Duna at? There it is. And we... Oh, you have... Really? Fine. Whatever. Evidently, we need to put our rocket on top of Duna. I would really like to talk to the mod author about all this. It's very hard work doing polar landings. Fine. We'll do it. Okay. So that's our mid-course correction right there. Alright, and that's going to be in 118 days. So we're not going to do that right now. We are going to add this to Kerbal Alarm Clock. We're going to pad the burn by 10 minutes. And now we'll do an F5. I hope that F5. Alright, so we need to go out to the Mun Metallic Ore. So we're going to use this mod. Type in Mun Metallic Ore. We're going to switch over to there. And right now, according to life support, she has 44 days of food. And they have 74 days. So we have to visit 2 sites. So I'm hoping, because we have supplies in the warehouse, that when we switch to this site, it's going to recalculate. It's going to say, oh, we need food, we need supplies. So it's going to say, I have a pull request, and warehouse is going to go, okie doke, here you go. If not, then we have to fly a rocket out and drop some supplies, and I don't know why it didn't work. Alright, so let's take a look. Now she has 3 years. 3 years? It's going down. Maybe she got too much food in. She had to eat it real fast. I don't know. So anyways, as you can see, we no longer have days. We have years. And we have to go visit the rare metal site too. So let's go rare metals. We're going to get that recalculated. Was just playing while watching you. Just realized I'm playing on 1.04. It's kind of an old version. And again, recalculating. So now, with everyone having over a year worth of supplies, it looks like it. Yep. Wow. Someone has 10 years of supplies there. What's going on in chat here? I had 2 boosters to get me up there, then another stage to get me into orbit, and then both combined did the job. Got to an orbit of 100 kilometers. Sweet. No, I meant a solar rocket. Oh, a solar rocket. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, you can get any rocket and put some solar panels on it and get to the sun. There's nothing blocking you. Unless you go behind another planet. Silver, did you have a link that was KSP related that you need to post? Alright, so anyways, they're good on the food up to a minimum of a year. So that means we can do this course correction in 118 days. So let's jump out of here. Let's go back to the tracking station. Gamer Circle, yeah, it's a link to a KSP mission log. Alright. There you go. Alright, so again, we have 118 days we're going to accelerate to. Oh, do you create a log for your missions? Very cool. Very nice. Well organized. Oop. Alright, we've got 20 days countdown. Again, this is our course correction for our Mars rover. So I guess now I'll go through and put some satellites around the Mun, Minmus, because why not? Yeah, why not? 146 days to doing a transfer. Right-o-yo. Alright, so delete this. Delete. Jump to our ship. Now, since we've been having some sort of weird control point issue, I have to double check this each and every time, it looks like. That's happened to me a couple times on interplanetary travel, that for some reason, even though the rocket got itself into orbit and it circularized and it made the initial burn, after the fact, the control point is lost. I don't know why. It's a stock rocket. Someone got confused. Alright, let's close the alarm. We have 10 minutes to burn time, so we're going to come in here. Make sure the guidance chip is... No, that's not it. There it is. Make sure... Uh-oh. Mayday. Mayday. We do not have communication with anyone. Time to panic a little bit. So we're gonna have to wait until we get closer to Duna. I mean, Kerbin and Duna. Oh, you know what? God, I never thought about that. We don't have any exterior antenna. Bad rocket design, Andy. I was more concerned about deployment. So what we're gonna have to do here is get closer to Duna. And we're going to keep an eye up here on the antenna connection. Because once we get closer, we'll get a signal with Duna, and it'll bounce it back to Kerbin. No, 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 no. We can do this. We can do this. This happened to me before. Now, if I would have put an antenna... I don't want to pop the fairing because it's part of the deployment. 7K at Delta V should be... Yeah, that's more than enough. Just going to be a little bit harder on the fuel situation here. Alright, so our intercept point is still 150 days away, and I think we're good on... So, 1 year there. What am I looking for? 355 days. Yep, we're good. So let's get right here. We should be pretty darn close to Duna. Well, Kerbin's definitely further away. So the bad thing about this is doing this course correction isn't going to be so delta V light. It's going to be a little bit heavier. Alright, so worst case scenario, if we can't get a course correction until we're like on top of Duna, we have a very wide orbit to correct into a polar orbit. Still no connection. Wow, that's a ways out there. Alright, let's try to get closer here. I have a feeling we're not going to get a signal until we're inside the SOI, because I think the only antenna is what's on the probe core. Well, there's an antenna on the rover, but it's underneath the oh, they're both underneath the shroud. This is very... So all I had to do was stick an antenna out here. I forgot to do that. Gamer Circle. I built my own launch pad and reused one of my KSP rockets for the first time the other day. Really? That is a huge thing to do. What's going on? I just captured my first asteroid. Nice! Asteroid capturing is like chasing chickens. Explain, if you can't get a connection to Kerbin from there, how do you get one when you get... Because Duna has relays. Duna's in communication with KSC. So I have a bunch of relay satellites in orbit around Duna. So if I get closer to Duna, I can bounce a signal off of those. But it's a matter of getting close enough, it looks like. Dax 1979, how you doing? Just I'm afraid that I don't have the delta V to do this course correction. It's gonna, well, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Oh no, it's got an RTG in there, so I know it's got power. See, it's got power. Just no oh, there we go. We got a connection. We have a connection. She's alive. See, we're bouncing off of Duna, going to Minmus. All right, so from way out here, holy shnikey. All right, let's see. In one day, I got so excited. Where's Duna? There's Duna. All right, so let's do the same thing we did before. So that's going to cost 65 delta V. All right, that's not that bad. Oh, I hate that feature. Did I ever tell you guys I'm not a big fan of the mouse wheel scrolling to adjust any sort of... Yeah, not a big fan. That's going to cost 71 delta V. Let's make sure... I want to reuse my shuttle multiple times without recovery, but it sounds hard. It is. You got to figure out gantry, cranes, the whole nine. Unless you use a lot of mods. Shouldn't be that too hard. Alright, so we got a burn coming up. I just want to make sure we still have a signal. I need the guidance chip back, please. Thank you. I want to make sure. Oh, good thing. Why did that change? Hang on a sec. Let's abort that. So, for some reason, our control point keeps swapping, and I don't know why. Where's the guidance chip at? There it is. So, control from here. Thank you. Alright. That's what EJ does too. Everything he launches and lands, he recovers. I love how extreme I went with engineering on my relay sat launcher. Nice! Extreme, another fancy way of saying over engineering. That's good. Alright, I think we're good on this burn. I think we are good. It's going to cost us 73 when initially it was going to cost 22. And then when we got closer, it cost us 65, but the control point was wrong. All right. What are we pointing here? Retro? Nope. Pro-grid. I'm in orbit of Kerbin, and you have 4,500 Delta V for whatever you want to do. Throw a party. So, let's see here. I don't need to be this high of an orbit. Oh, my bad. My bad. Let's put that back. Close enough. I want to do anti-normal. I think. Funny, EJ reused a lifter in stock, and the next day I watched a guy have to use mods to do it. Well, I mean, you know, the dude's been, EJ's been playing the game. Well, I think it was born with the game, so come on. Whoa, that was a lot. Let's thrust limit these engines here, or engine. That's good. Let's grab an orbit here. So we're in a polar orbit because we need to stop off there. So that's going to cost us $689. Wow. That's a lot of fuel. So we're going to have a little over 300 to make inclination changes and lower us and deploy us. And I don't even know if deployment is going to work. Okay. Should be up. There it is. There's Duna. Everyone say hello to Duna. Here we are. There's Duna. Hello, Duna. I'd like to slow down now. That's where I have to land. We have this little tiny rover that's got to go through all this bumpy terrain. Where's Pap at? I bet Pap's laughing right now. He's got to land a little rover and go through all this mountainous terrain. Well, we made it. Enable SAS. Then we're going around this way. The planet's coming this way. So I think is what we're going to do here is we're going to come over here and decrease our orbit a little bit. So that's going to cost us 42 of the 341 that we have left. Alright, so now let's drop a node right here. And let's change our inclination to line up with the landing site. Look how much that cost. Wow. Well, or I wonder if we can let's do a couple orbits here. I don't know how I'm going to do it, Q. I basically have to wait till Duna gets closer so I don't have to do such an inclination change. And I have 220 days. That's what we're doing. I mean, sure, I could have forced it and used up all my Delta V, probably. And also, well, I shouldn't have a communication problem either. I hope not. Wow, you still play this? Yeah, why not? It's not dedication, it's fun. Well, I guess, you know. It's the community, the chat. They all get me to come back. They're encouraging, they're fun. All right, so maybe 3 or 4 more orbits. How are we doing on food? All right, we're still good. Mods can, you know, the thing about it is if you get tired of stock, then you go to RSS. And then when you get tired with RSS, then there's the Galileo Planet Pack. So you got entirely different worlds, new things to explore. And I think there's even New Horizons, which is another solar system outside of Kerbal. All right. I think we're getting close here. He's trying to say he's not hooked. So I wonder if we can risk another orbit. Probably not. I think another I think this is going to do it. Let's prepare to land. So let's drop a maneuver node. We only have 298 to crap. Oh, that is cutting it way close. All right, so hang on, I gotta figure this out. So we overshoot the target. Unless we can get another orbit out of this. Okay, I didn't F5, so let's see what happens if we do another orbit. Because if we can do another orbit, then we can do an earlier burn. Looks like we can do another orbit. Then we don't have to spend fuel on an inclination change. Or maybe not as big as a one. As big as a one? As big as... big of. There we go. Alright, so where are we at? We're still at the South Pole. Oh, this is going to be close. So we've not quite lined up with it. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to check and make sure my control point is right, since I've had some problems with that. That didn't change, so that's good. Alright, so that's pretty darn close. If I do a maneuver node here and just put on the brakes... Wow. A little bit of an inclination change. So 254 of the 298. Now if we do a radial out, the thing about it is it's going to rotate past us. So let's lead it a little bit. 271. All right, let's do that. Yeah, it was a huge inclination change before, that's for sure. Whoa, alright, that was scary. Now I'm still 127,000 kilometers up. So I have a huge drop. Andy, you're starting a YouTube stream in 10 minutes? No? Why? Oops. It shows you are on YouTube. Really? I'm not doing a YouTube. What shows me on YouTube? I mean, my YouTube channel is Gamer Circle, so I'm not even dialed in for that. Don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. All right, so 27 Delta V. It's just a notification on my YouTube that in T-minus 555. I don't know. Interesting. So Let's do an F5 right here. And again, we only have 27 delta V. If we do it close, well, that's going to cost way more. All right. Well, if we'd start early, I need 65 delta V to drop on it. So what can we do with what delta V we have here? That's 26. Let's do that. And don't forget, we do have some delta V in our lander. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. All right. So we're gonna leave that, even though, well, we don't have any fuel, but let's leave the weight for a sec. And what I want to do is with it was from his April 17th stream. For some reason, it barely popped up. Weird. So in here is what I want to do is add. Okay, I don't want to do that. Put this over here. Set location on the map. Save. Activate. Wait, edit. Is there a rover thing on here? I got feet, no wheels. All right, that's fine. All right, so if I... There it is. Cool. I got a rover, so I can drive. We'll see. So let's get closer. All right, let's, whoa, let's go ahead and ditch our weight here. God, that is hard to see. You know, if I overshoot, I undershoot, I'll just have to drive there. And Duna doesn't have, like, atmosphere like Kerbin, you know, you don't... But, yeah, I'm not going to nail it, per se, anyways. Alright, atmosphere in Duna is 50. I don't think we see the effects until about 20. If it looks like we're going to overshoot, that's when I pop the chute. Oh wait, do I have the right chutes? Should be the drogue chutes first. Are you serious? Why does it keep doing this? There you go. 45. So our thrust to weight ratio is 4.0 up here. Roger, how you doing, man? Should have started to burn early. Alright, so we're not going to nail it. So we're going to do that. Where's our targets? Over there? Alright. I'm going to save the Delta V to soften our... Well, God, could I... Which way am I falling? This way, right? What a mess. Alright, this is why I don't like the node system. So I'm falling this way, right? I'm falling down. Can't do it. Not enough time. Just gonna have to drive. How far away are we? 11.2 kilometers. Alright. So we're falling at 15 kilometers. And here I didn't want to bring a backup chute. Alright. We'll be good. Little lag spike there. Okay, we've landed. And we're 11.8 kilometers away from, with an ETA of 4 days. Poor little rover. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Let's do an F5 right here. Oh, thanks, Ode. Appreciate it. Like a pro. Not really. If I was like a pro, I would have landed on the site. So let's make sure we're controlling from here. Let's see if we can... Alright, there's our rover. Remember, we have tested this on Duna-like gravity situations. So according to this, we are 16 minutes away. Oh wait. Yeah, something like that. There's our parts. What do we gotta do? We gotta do science. No, wrong one. Yeah, we gotta do science. Alright, we got some science here. Ooh, look at that. Little rover communicating science back. Driving on the surface of Duna. Very scary. That's okay. We can drive there. Whoa, downhill. Did we transmit over science? Let's go and lower the antenna. Okay, I'm on full brakes here. No, 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 no. Oh, 2 wheels. Oh, I was almost 2 wheels. Silver Archer. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that very much. All right. Road trip. Everyone stock up on your sodas, cookies. Now, if this antenna breaks off, we have a backup. You also have an anti-roll mechanism, a reaction wheel, that we have at Action Group to the RCS, since there's no RCS. What the heck? What was that? Are they shooting at us? Hang on. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we lost our reaction wheel. We lost a wheel! Oh, this ain't good. How do we lose a wheel? Okay, I don't have any spare wheels. Poor little fella. I hit a rock. It collided with the surface. There was no rock. We're getting low on battery too. We're charging. The RTG is doing a trickle charge. Hang on a sec. I mean, I do have stock visual terrain, a pothole. Really? You know what? Is all the things I flew over on Kerbin, was that like an imperfection of Duna or something? Duna hot tuna? I thought I lost the reaction wheel. Who there said that the someone said I should probably bunny hop over there. So hang on, let's test this out. Let's see for science if we can do this. So let's make sure we're controlling from the guidance chip. Yeah, I know. I've seen the Curiosity have some messed up stuff. So let's do the most inefficient way we can do this. So according to this, we can do this for about 4 minutes. I'm going to try to get us some speed. I was getting a cup of coffee and yeah, we hit a pothole or something. So I've got us up to about... Now can I select that as a target? Activate navigation. Or do I have that one? Activate that one. Alright, so 8 minutes. So, bad landing, rough terrain, poor little things getting a beating is what it's doing. We're gonna do a banking maneuver here. Yes. And it wasn't even designed for that. Alright, let's start lowering our altitude here a little bit. So because I have stock visual terrain, I guess our surface is a little bit rougher than it should be. Now these are the cheapest wheels you can get too, so they don't have much, how do you say, they're not very tough. Alright, we've got 3 minutes of fuel. ETA is 6 minutes. The only thing is to slow down, it's going to take more fuel to slow down, right? We're 109 meters over the surface. They are delicate little flowers. Aww. Is that going to... We're going to collide with this. Two minutes of fuel, and I am not pressing the panic button. Stop asking. So it's over that hill then, right? Yep, alright. So we got to get over this hill anyway. It is a swan. The panic button, a lot of people see it and goes, what happens when you hit it? It's one of those things to where it halts everything you're doing, zeroes out your velocity, and for a certain amount of time, it will it'll thrust to prevent a possible collision or whatever, if it can. Okay, 1 minute 40, still 6 minutes away. I think the clock is broken. So even though I'm descending, right? No, now I'm descending. Whoops, my bad. 1 minute, 15 seconds of fuel. Under the 6-minute mark. And everyone thought Duna's surface was white. It's not white. Or red. Or white. It's pink. Alright, let's get this bad boy down. Let's do this. Estimated T. Alright, it's confused. And we still have another hill to go over. Ooh, there's Ike. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, that's unusual. We're floating driving? Oh, it's a hill. I'm gonna impact. No. Oh. Big rock. Well, so I miscalculated the sky train. Boink. That's why you do F9s. Something is wanting to pull it up. So as what we can do is we'll bunny hop a little bit, and we'll make sure like inside 2 minutes we start our descent. That's what we'll do. Trying to get our speed up a little bit faster this time, so it won't be so utterly boring. That's what I'm doing. The one thing about MechJeb is when you hover your mouse over any tool of MechJeb, it shifts the focus away from the game, so... That's awesome, Silver Archer. That is so awesome. It's a lot of work. So this means we have 3 minutes 20, and we're 3 minutes away. So like I said, around 2 minutes I'm going to start lower. Do we have a hill? Oh, we got another hill coming up. Oh, alright. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna slow down when we get the 2 minute mark here on the fuel. We're gonna start slowing down. Whoa! I don't think I can F5 in this out here, can I? That says 4 minutes. All right. All right, we're just gonna land it right here. No, that makes sense. Yeah, but if I'm 40 meters above and I do an F9 with all the micro stutters, that's okay. We'll just do this nice and gentle. Easy does it. Let's not break our rover. Technically I am flying. You're right, you're right. All right, we'll just take this slow. Wait. Put the brakes on. Let's go ahead and transmit some science here. Oh, transmitted science from here. Interesting. All right. Where do I? Oh, there it is. You know, it's always nice that when you have a landing site and you leave something and you travel from it, that way you know how far you've come or gone. You know what I mean? checking the, I noticed I dropped some frames a little bit there. I was just checking the health. So do we have a... Okay. So we're going up a little bit of a hill. So let's get up the top here. Let's stop. Where's the sun at? Oh. Sun gone. We have some sun exposure coming up. Yay. So when we get to the top, we're going to stop. We'll do an F5. Oops. There we go. It is cool. It's cool to like build something, rock, launch it, land it, and get there. Would have been nicer if I could have landed on the site. That's okay though. Pinpoint landing, you know. Oh, we're getting a little faster. Okay. We're still picking up speed. Getting a little nervous. When I try to put on the brakes, when this thing goes forward, it doesn't listen to me. Usually 10 meters is max for this little thing, otherwise it could flip on a turn. What do we got over the hill? Hills, rocks, okay. So last time we lost a wheel because of bumpy terrain. Now, according to the mod author, Pap, he said that these waypoints are a maximum of 2,000 meters. Or I think that's what he said, 2,000? Yeah, 2,000 meters. Instead of clicking on the brake button manually, you could hit the B. I guess I could, yeah. I'm just, you know, visualizing. Okay, whoa. Trying to apply the brakes. Okay, looking good. I could really sleep to this. This is so much boring. Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Getting a little squirrely. We got a full charge. Thanks, Draco. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're exceeding safety speed limits here. Okay. Okay, let's slow down. Slow down. It doesn't want to slow down. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. We exceeded 12 meters per second. What is the Kerbal Engineer mod called? Kerbal Engineer. That's what the mod's called. Kerbal Engineer Redux, to be exact. Alright, we got some weird terrain here. Thanks, Fogs. Okay, I did not notice the bump. Rock. Rock. Another rock. Ike. Okay, what do we got here? Oh my. Oh. You should implement a speed limiter on the rover like the Formula One. Well, it's just a little tiny thing. I don't even have a video camera on this thing. Although, MechJeb has a automated rover thing, and you can limit the thrust and stuff, but even when I try to put on the brakes going downhill, I can't. My brakes, anyways. Okay. Okay. Let's easy, fella. Alright, everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. We're going for that one because I don't know how to place markers. Is that one of the Givels me green info? The one that gives you green info? Kerbal, this is Kerbal Engineer, that's Kerbal Engineer, that's Kerbal Engineer. Yep. They're just different windows. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Easy. Whoa. Okay. Slowing. Easy. Let's line this up so we don't slide. Now, Kerbal Engineer comes like this, and then you turn off and on things that you want on. Alright. Slow down. Slow down, little buddy. Slow down. We're almost there. We're almost there. You can do this. We're getting there. Okay. I need a little help. I gotta hit the handbrake. There we go. I think my mod list should be up to date because I think I added Waypoint Manager to it as well. Oh, 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 slideways. No, no slideways. Slow down. The Mars police is going to get us. Okay. Okay. Easy. Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no flippy. No flippy. No boom. No boom. No boom. No boom. No boom. No. No. I'm fine. I'm fine. We're good. We're good. Tragedy avoided. That was scary. That was scary. You know, I think they only move theirs like an inch an hour. And then when they run into a rock, they have to do the whole bottleneck thing. Sure, they have to deal with the delay. I get it. Any driving is tough. We're on Duna, by the way. Unless you're driving something on Minimus. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, you know, it goes in, pulls out, and does that bottleneck maneuver. It's like a T. I am avoiding the rock because my rocks are real. Alright, let's do this. We're so close, and I'm not really slowing down. We're gonna do an F5. Alright. Yeah, I was a little off. I could probably delete that from here, right? Yeah. Cool. Never heard of it. Say it's old school driving bottleneck. Bottle T something. All right, according to this, we're 1 minute away. So let's not get too excited here. I can't seem to brake again. Ouch. Cracked my nut. Cracked my ankle. All right, let's got a hill. Road rage in space. That's why doing it is so pink. It's just very angry. We're getting there. Nice gradual slope. Aha! Look at that. There's our next site. Let's not get too excited here. Slow down. Does it say... This is the beta site. We're heading there. Oh yeah. Do I need to activate... Activate what, George? Alright, so they're not too far apart. They're like a minute apart. We got this. We got this. Kerbal Engineer, I downloaded it. When you're in the editor, there should be a KER button. Hang on one sec. So now we need to go to Charlie's site. When you're in an editor, SPH or the VAB, in the lower right hand corner, I believe you'll see KER. You activate that, it brings it up so you can use it in the editor. Now, to use it outside the editor on your craft, there are parts that you have to put on your ship. Now, there's also, under settings for KER, there is a partless option that helps for career. Now, if you're in stock, I don't think you need the part. So we just have to visit Charlie's site. I wonder what it actually says. Let's pay attention to the road. There does not be any significant seismic activity on the planet. It is possible that there is no longer geologically active. Well, that's a bummer. You downloaded Kerbal Engineer and it's just a spanner? I don't, that's part talk. Alright. I think our rover's got a mind of its own. It's slowly picking up speed. Dun 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 dun. Why did you know? Okay, it's not that bumpy on the top, but man, it looked bumpy. It's not like the Mun. I actually put a base. I found a nice flat area on the Mun. Ooh, look at that shadow. And oh, it's on the other side. And I was very lucky to find like enough space to put. Oh, look at there. Look at there. Mission complete. You want to post a link, George? Sure. I spelled your name right. There you go. Pathfinder, congratulations. Landing on Duna. Look at that. 1.2 billion Kerbuckle bucks. That's what I see in my screen. Well, that's Kerbal Engineer. Upper left at the top. Oh, for parts, there's, I think, hang on. For Kerbal Engineer, it's a 1.2 million. Yeah, that's what I said, 1.2 million, didn't I? That's kind of a small picture, George. I can't zoom in. Kerbal Engineer parts are in science. So you're gonna go to the science section. All right, cool. What's wrong? I just refreshed the website. Nice. All right, let's wait for the save. We're off to the Space Center. If you hover over the part, it will say what the part's for. Should say Kerbal Engineer in the description, I think. There's a Kerbal Engineer's got two parts. It's got a tape drive and it looks like a circuit card, circuit board, a piece of computer component. But like I said, if you go to Kerbal Engineer, there's a little settings. Click on settings and go to part list, and then you don't have to worry about it. Now, if for those of you that run Kerbal Engineer and or MechJeb, if you go to this link right there, that's actually a module manager patch. You put in your game data folder, and you never have to install Kerbal Engineer. You don't have to put the part on your vehicle at all, and you don't have to worry about that setting either. The ISS. Oh, we're starting to do the ISS. This is going to be monumental. That's going to be fun. That's going to be a lot of fun. I actually had my ISS almost completely done in 1.1.3, and when I tried to import it, in fact, I think I think the save is right here with us. But the problem is they made some changes, and I don't think I can load it in the game. I think it'll probably have problems. Oh, well, maybe the ISS will survive. Let me go to my saves. Let me copy that. So if I go to this historical, that's a copy of it. I'm probably going to get a lot of errors because I had different mods in this career, but the ISS was all stock. I think. Yeah, it was. Now the funny thing about it is we completed the Mir. Well, see, we've already done those. No, we haven't done the Sprint. We've done the Magellan. We want to do that. Wow, no errors. I'm amazed. So if we go out to the ISS, I must be using all the same mods in this career. I think it is. But this is my 1.1.3 save. And if we find our stations, here's the ISS, okay? And what happened last time is it started violently shaking itself because of whatever. People told me it was like the auto strut or the reaction wheels, and I just wasn't fast enough to get in there and start deactivating reaction wheels, so it got to be ugly. That's what it got to be. But the first time I tried to do this, I tried to use the Canada arm, and it works, but for me, I couldn't find the right rotation, so I needed some more elbows in certain spots. And is it going to shake itself apart? Really? Okay, I'm scared. So here we have the Russian part, the American part, and since I stopped using the Canada arm, I used space tugs instead to connect things. But that's the beginning of the ISS. We'd just gotten our first solar panel squared away. The truss. That was fun. All right. Anyways, guys, that's going to do it for me today. Let me go see if I can find anyone else out there that's playing some Kerbal that you guys might want to, visit. Anyone else that I'm visiting? Yeah, Ozzy in Space is out there. Anyone else out there playing Kerbal that we all know? Rocket PC Gaming. See you, Fox. Have a good one. Appreciate it. I tell you what, guys. Change of pace, okay? Let's do a small change of pace, all right? And do me a favor. For those of you that are still hanging around, Bubba Wolf, you have a good one. All right? See you. We're going to go host someone that I've known for a couple of years. She's a variety streamer. She's got a little bit of a potty mouth. She's a hoot and a half, all right? She's, all right, Q, have a good one. So let's go do that. Let's go pay her a visit. Her name is Continue, and this is what I want you to do. We're going to go see Continue as soon as I can get my browser load up. And she's playing some Grand Theft Auto. She just got back from St. Jude's things with some other streamers.
That was totally wicked!
Jeb, thank you for the auto host. So let's do a host to Miss Continue, and when you go over there, oops, sorry. I meant to do friendly. Sorry, let's do a friendly gamer circle visit. There we go. That works. When you get over there, say I've come here from Andy's stream, and I want my butt touched. I am here for the butt touches. That's what you say. I'm here from Andy's stream, and I've come for my butt to be touched. She'll touch it, I swear. So click on that link, guys. Give her a follow. She's a variety streamer. She's all over the place with all sorts of types of games. She's a lot of fun. All right. She's always smiling. She'll lift your spirits. So give her a follow. Ask her for a butt touch that Andy said you would do. She'll do it. All right, so I'm going to go give her a host. I'm going to say hello for a little bit, and then hope to see you guys tomorrow. All right, so here comes the host.